Banned. Why am I toxic? Banned. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to banned. Why am I toxic? Banned. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. Piggy's back. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land. A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban.
Oh, here we go.
Banned.
You piece of dog shit.
Banned.
How about that?
Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. All right. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban.
I don't think
Banned.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. You're an idiot. You're
Gone.
an
Bitch. Fuck
loser.
you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. Alright guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Oh, swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Oh, swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on, dude.
In my chat that pulls away my focus, debating and hating this lack of positive enforcement that surrounds me is failing. I can't seem to get these morons banned. My mods are closing in.
Those ways, dude. It's okay. His money you can take.
Things are back in order.
My life's secure. Rolling in my streets. These kids, they will not stop. Telling me to quit and finally get a job.
Detractors all over the networks gain up on me, critiquing, reacting against all odds. I am feeling more motivated, exhausting how I can't seem to get these morons banned. My mods are coming in.
Those ways, dude. It's okay. His money you can take.
Things are back in order.
My life's secure. Rolling in my streets. These kids
away my focus. Debating. The lack of positive enforcement that surrounds me is failing.
So here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway. Taking the shot of gin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's stronger. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
Gout's not that bad.
Gout.
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or 2. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb.
Squirrel.
Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb.
Squirrel.
So I can go and get drunk. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some
sober.
gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going He's a local.
Bill's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Bill's a joke. Bill's a clown.
When I laugh, I go.
Bill's this. Bill's that.
He's a local.
Bill's a beggar.
Begging.
Bill's a beggar. Bill's a joke. Bill's a clown.
Always going broke.
Bill's this. Bill's that.
He's a local.
Bill's a beggar.
He's a local.
Bill's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out and prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
Alrighty, everyone. So, indeed, we are starting a brand new week this morning. Today is Friday, the 26th of January, 2024. And as I've already stated, it is the first major new release day of the year. Although there have been some new releases here and there that have been very interesting. These are the two big AAA games that everyone has been waiting for to kick off this year, right? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, an incredibly lengthy fan service style JRPG on the one side, and then you got Tekken 8, an action-oriented hard-knuckle brawling game on the other side. Totally different kinds of games, two different genres, but games that have both been very well received and reviewed in the gaming community. So I'm very excited to jump into both of them for you today. It's actually going to be Like a Dragon here on this first stream following this podcast. 3+ hours. Jumping into the intro narrative and getting into the main gameplay of the game. Keep in mind that once I get further into this game, I think it's called Dodokon Island or something like that. Dodokon, I'm not sure. This is the virtual island minigame, a resort community that you build in the world of Like a Dragon Infinite. And once I've gotten that set up and I understand how it works, I'm then going to be doing that with my wife. That's actually going to be our first piece of gameplay that we do together here, really ever, on the channel, which is pretty wild to think. I mean, we've been married almost 5 years, and now we're finally going to be doing some gameplay together here on the channel. So I'm excited for that. Of course, later tonight on the late stream Friday Night Fights, the very first ever online session of Tekken 8. I'm very excited for that. I'm sure I'll be starting with Paul Phoenix and then probably trying King, but the question really is, how do I do moves? I'll explain in a minute because I've prepared for tonight, but I don't necessarily know exactly what to do, and I'll explain in a second. Anyway, wow, what a very interesting few days it's been, right? Seriously, like there's so much going on right now in the realm of my YouTube channels and the like, gaming news in general. The gaming landscape is changing. There's some crazy stuff happening, and we got a lot to talk about on today's show. So I guess what we should do is we should start at the beginning, as we always tend to do. Let's talk about Wednesday's streams quickly, and then I'll tell you about my day off, because I'm sure you're interested to hear what I did yesterday. It was a very interesting day, because Tekken 8 actually released yesterday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, and my wife played it a lot, and it was super fun. We had a ton of fun together yesterday with Tekken 8, so I want to tell you all about that. So I'm excited. Let's do it. So on Wednesday, there were two big streams. First of all, on the Level 1 podcast, I announced a solution to the issues that we are having with these falsified, not really falsified, but I guess you could say illegitimate gifted memberships that have been hitting all over all of my YouTube channels. The major problem was on my React channel, I have a show that's reliant on memberships. Those memberships allow people to nominate clips for me to watch for this weekly clip show that I call DSP versus the Internet. Well, all of a sudden, if we have 400 new members that didn't pay for them, that's not fair to the 100 members that do pay for.
Welcome to Pluto TV. Getting started is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1. Search the App Store for Pluto TV. 2. Hit that download button. Then you're ready to watch movies and TV shows for free. Pluto TV. Easy as 1, 2, free.
and essentially all the gifted memberships, all they get is emotes, and that's it, which is fine. I don't mind having everyone have emotes on the channel, and it doesn't kill the show. So I announced that big change, and I'm just going to be honest with you guys. In 2 days, 10 people upgraded. I checked this morning, and as of this morning, 6 Ultra members have posted up their clips. Now, that's fine, because typically we have between 5 to 10 Ultra members at any time on that channel. And remember, Ultra members, they're guaranteed to have their clips watched on the show. If 6 already posted, that's great. Usually a lot of them post last minute. So I guarantee we're probably going to have between like 5 to 10 clips to watch there. But as for people who used to be standard members and have upgraded, like I said, only 10 people posted. And each person posted, 2 clips? So potentially right now, we got about 26 clips to go through on the React show. Honestly, that's way less than usual. On a typical React show, I would say we have between 40 to 50 clips. So we're about halfway there. Yes, it's a concern, because obviously I want the show to still be good. I don't know if some people just still haven't checked the channel and aren't aware yet, because I actually have been checking and a few people auto-renewed. I'm like, well, that's great. The auto-renew is great, but if you're auto-renewing at the standard level, you can't nominate clips. Maybe some people just want to support the channel and don't really mind about the clips. It could be that. But I just want to make you all aware that you absolutely, if you want to have clips submitted for Sunday's show coming up, you need to upgrade to the submissions tier. This is not my choice. This is not something I wanted to do. I had zero intentions of changing how the DSP Reacts channel worked. This is all on YouTube having a stupid exploit available, and on the scumbags out there who are using it to basically try to hurt the business. So please upgrade. It should only be a couple of bucks. Prorated if you just renewed. It should be, you know, not very expensive. And I apologize that we had to do it that way. I had to create a tier that was not giftable. That way the show could continue and not be ruined by these gifted memberships. So I announced that Wednesday morning. Hopefully all of you have been listening and will pay attention, and hopefully some people will, oh crap, I needed to do that, so that you can submit more clips, right? Then the first stream was Baldur's Gate 3, and once again, Baldur's Gate 3 was a fun stream, but a mixed bag in some ways. We arrived at Moonrise Tower. When you get to Moonrise Tower, there's a ton of new questing and stuff to do there. Everyone hit level 7. So it took a chunk of the stream to level everyone up and give them, you know, better abilities and things like that. Level 4 spells, which look really crazy good. But primarily, the major chunk was the final hour of the stream, which was a jailbreak. You go to the jail or the dungeon, and you find all of those gnomes who had been captured. If you remember when we were back at the Underdark, the gnomes there had mentioned that their friends had been captured and brought to Moonrise Tower. So we're in the process of trying to breaking them out, and basically the AI of the game just goes haywire. Like, I free the gnome, and then the gnome engages in combat with the guards. Okay, fine, let me save the gnome. So I do, and there's a way out already opened. We've opened a back way to a boat so they could just sail away. And the gnome instead, the AI control gnome, runs into the castle and just starts fighting everyone and dies. It's like, I can't make him not do that. That's terrible programming. Why'd they make the gnome suicidal? It doesn't make any sense. To make matters even worse, I had to try to rush to split my party to have people try to defend the guy. And as I'm in the middle of turns trying to fight and attack and defend the guy, the game is forcefully making me go back to another room to play with other characters who I don't even care about and shouldn't be engaged in combat because they're several rooms over. Like, it doesn't even make sense. How are they engaged in combat? They're nowhere near any battle. There's definitely a problem with that game. And it really frustrates me that so many people are just, like, ultra defensive of it. Listen, the game's good, all right? But the game has problems. It's not perfect. Doesn't matter how many people said, oh, it's game of the year. It's not a perfect game. We've exposed some of the flaws of this game and its gameplay engine in my 60-plus hour playthrough already, and I'm sure we're going to come across more the further in we get. No, the AI should not be suicidal and trying to commit suicide by running towards the guards when it's supposed to be a jailbreak and it's trying to escape, and the escape route's open. There's literally no justification for that. The game's programmed wrong, okay? It's all right. It's a flaw in the game. They might even repair it in the future, right? Why would you defend that? There's no reason to, okay? Stop. Because so many people are just ultra fanboys that they're just saying, oh, no, it's not fine. Because the second time that I redid the jailbreak, the gnomes went the right way and had no problem. I didn't do that. The game did. I don't control the NPC characters, okay? And then if you really want to talk about the combat engine jumping back and forth and the camera screwing up and everything, I mean, I'm not even going to get into it here. It's just a mess. That whole final video of Baldur's Gate 3 that I made makes the whole game look terrible. It's like, what the fuck did they do here? They fucked it all up. But the thing is, I played 60 hours, and that hasn't been all the time. You know, every once in a while you get that situation. So, is it forgivable? It is forgivable. For me, it's annoying because, you know, this is a game where every fight takes forever. And so, the last thing you want to do is have to redo lengthy fights when you took your time to do it right the first time, and you won the fight, and then the game fucks up, and now you got to do it over again, you know? That's very, very, frustrating, okay? The deal is, though, I still like the game, and that's why I played 60 hours of it, first of all. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it for 60 hours if I didn't like it. I'm excited to get back to it, and you might say, well, when are you going to play it again? Well, we're in 2 new releases today, and these releases are going to be priority all week. I'm going to try to play a night stream of Baldur's Gate 3 coming up later this week, maybe either Tuesday or Wednesday night, and then probably one of those nights I'm also going to do Palworld. So yeah, we're going to go from like 9-hour weeks of Baldur's Gate to like a 2-hour session this week, but that's okay. The week after, we'll probably start to adjust again. We got to see how everything really falls in line in the schedule, how many people like what games, and then figure the schedule out. The good news is, outside of that Foam Stars game, that's the new game on PS Plus in about a week, and that game is similar like Splatoon. Outside of that, there's really nothing going on major in gaming all month long in February until we hit Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at the end of the month. So we have all month to focus on Tekken, Like a Dragon, some Baldur's Gate 3, some Palworld, and, you know, if we want to squeeze in anything else, like I said, like Foam Stars. Okay, so we're good. We don't have to worry about that. So I'm thinking we will likely have more time to play Baldur's Gate 3 coming up, okay? So anyway. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me very much. All right. So that was my major stream, and then the minor stream or late night stream that I did on Wednesday was Sea of Stars. And let me tell you, I had a blast. Sea of Stars is a super duper good game. I honestly wish that it had come out at a different time, because the time it came out, I was already in the middle of playing Chrono Trigger. So obviously I needed to finish Chrono Trigger, and by the time I finished, then all these new releases were coming out, so I didn't get to play Sea of Stars last year. Then I played it over the month of January, and we're a good like 16 plus hours into it, and it's a great game, but it's basically a 30 to 40 hour game, and we're out of time now. You know, we got to this new area, this new island. It's this undersea kingdom. You could breathe underwater. We're talking to like these like mer people or whatever. Really cool. And it's a great plot line, and everything's getting more interesting in the game. The combat's gotten better. We have better co-op attacks and stuff. And I'm like, oh, it's really picking up. I'm enjoying this game now, and now we're out of time. So Sea of Stars does have to go on hiatus now. There's no way that I could play it along with everything else this month. I promise to all of you who've been enjoying the Sea of Stars playthrough, even though there's not that many, I know it's probably around 300 people total who are really watching that playthrough, I'm absolutely, positively going to get back to it. All right? I am going to be playing it regularly once things calm down in gaming this year. However, it might be the spring. Shit, it might be the summer. But I want to have it so that I can play Sea of Stars consistently and keep it in the schedule. So next time we play it, within, say, a month, we can beat it. Instead of it having to be like 2 hours a week. Like, what's the point of playing a game 2 hours a week and not being able to play it more than that? You're never going to make any progress, and everyone's going to be disappointed, right? So rather than that, I want to hold off till we have a real good opportunity to focus on it. Fair enough? Okay. My day off yesterday. Nothing really notable to talk about in the realm of me running any errands or anything like that. It was a typical day. Being that we knew that Tekken 8 was coming out at 3 p.m., we purposely made it a stay-home day, meaning outside of me running errands, we weren't going out to do anything major. So I did. I ran around doing, grocery shopping and pet supplies and the like. And I came home as early as I could, and we got ready, and boom, we jumped into Tekken 8. And Tekken 8 actually has more features than the demo really let on. So it has story mode, which is the big narrative mode that Tekken always has. We're not sure how long it is, but we're assuming it's probably like 4 or 5 hours. It usually is in Tekken. It actually has this mode that's character specific. What it basically is a series of 5 narrative-based battles. And it's the story of the character in Tekken 8, which is unique. It means every character, and the 32 characters, they all have unique stories. Now, I'm sure they can't be very long. I'm actually wondering, gee, can you beat each one within like a half an hour or something? I would almost guarantee that's the case, right? If it's only 5 fights and probably a little bit of cutscenes and narrative between them, they're probably not very lengthy. But that's cool that each character has its own individual storyline to play through to see what they're doing in the game. Then, of course, there's the new arcade mode. And this mode is simulating the days of arcades where you create a virtual you, a virtual like avatar of you, and you meet up with a bunch of arcade goers, and then basically what you do is play against opponents in the arcade who are all using various different characters, and you can learn with one character. You could swap characters on the fly. You have different challenges, like the game teaches you tutorial stuff about the game during these arcade stages, which is really neat. It's a really good mode. All right, so basically Kat and I spent several hours in arcade mode yesterday. And because the game is finally the full release, not the demo, she was able to try out several different characters in Tekken 8 to figure out which one was more her style. So first she started playing with Shaheen. The reason she picked Shaheen is because she says it reminded her of like Basim in the recent Assassin's Creed Mirage game. And she liked his style. She actually learned 1 or 2 pretty big combos, actually. He seems he has an easy launcher that turns into like a 6-7 hit combo that does pretty darn good damage. And she was basically learning like the basics of the game. And after basically beating the intro arcade, which is called Gong, you go to a second arcade. I think it's called...
Ah, Kranko. The Golden Goblin Lord of Ravnica's Underground. A rags to riches story if there ever was one. But once you look beneath the gilded surface, an unvarnished truth is revealed. You don't lead Kranko's extravagant life without incurring a few debts, including those owed to the victim. An obvious motive, perhaps too obvious. What would drive him to erase one debt but gain another? One that can only be paid with something he can't afford to lose. His life.
It's Dark Dave's fault. An arcade where everything looks like a giant pink confection. Very bizarre. So when she got there, she's like, well, I want to try another character. And I was like, all right, well, I'm curious who she'll pick. And she said, oh, what about this character, Victor? And I'm like, I know absolutely nothing about him because he's one of the new characters in Tekken 8. He's actually supposed to be from France. And I guess he's supposed to be an assassin because he has these 2 kukri daggers he fights with. But he also has handguns and a giant laser sword, right? So I don't know how he's going to fight. So bottom line, she picked him and then she just used him for the rest of the day. She really liked Victor's fighting style. He basically has a bunch of quick up-close strikes and kind of high-low mix-ups, but also he has a good launcher, and if he catches you with that launcher, he could do giant juggle combos that push you all the way to the corner. A lot of his moves also seem to push you back. Like he has like these sword buffing or sword butt combo that kind of like pushes the enemy back, which is good, especially if there's someone in your face. It's a good way to get them off you. So yeah, so she used Victor for the rest of the session, and she played Victor in the 3rd arcade, then she played Victor in the entire 4th arcade, and we got up to the 5th arcade all on day 1, so we played that many hours. She liked it that much. She was really loving the game, and then when we got to the 5th arcade, basically what happened, get this, she goes, ow, ow. I said, what's wrong? She goes, my thumb hurts. I said, your thumb? Let me see. She got the classic 100% stereotypical sore thumbs by playing an action-based video game too much in one session. And she never done that before. Not once. Because she never played a game like this before. It was her first real fighting game that she ever played. And so she played for many hours and her thumb was swollen. I was like, oh no, you got to take a break. We can't play anymore. Like, you can't keep playing with your thumb like that. It's going to kill you. But she was doing good. I was impressed because, Kat has 0 prerequisite knowledge of fighting games. She's literally the textbook definition of a newbie, right? And she went into it just trying to learn basics, and within like an hour she realized, okay, if I'm attacking with strikes and the computer blocks a lot, immediately try to do a throw mix up instead. So she's learning that, oh, stop that, you're defending, I'm gonna grab you instead. And then if the enemy's coming at her, she's like, I'm gonna try the launcher, because if the launcher interrupts what they're doing, I can do a giant combo. So she's learning fighting game fundamentals, playing Tekken 8's arcade mode. And I was impressed because she picked it up fast. Now, is she doing super advanced moves? No. Is she doing crazy combos? No. But she's doing pretty good basics, and I was like, wow. For a very good first session, I mean, that was 100% a great one. So basically, we got through all of that, all right? And then she's like, we got to take a break. She's like, well, wait, there's another mode. It's like, all right, what is it? Tekken Ball. So it's the return of Tekken Ball, which is the volleyball game where you don't really hit your opponent. You hit a ball, and the ball either hits your opponent for damage or it's supposed to get past the opponent and hit the ground, just like real volleyball. If the ball hits the ground, then they score a point on you. So she basically played one match of that, and she's like, that's kind of silly. I was like, I agree. That's what it is. It's a party game. You mess around with your friends or against the computer, just silly thing. It's not meant to be taken seriously. No one takes that seriously. So we had a blast, like no exaggeration. We were super amounts of fun, tons of great day one vibes for a new fighting game. And man, let me tell you, Tekken 8 is gorgeous. And she plays it on the Series S. I'm going to be playing it on the PS5. But even on the Series S, the game had 0 frame drops. 0. I couldn't believe it. I thought on the Series S maybe it would chop up a little bit. That game runs ultra smooth on the Series S. And the stages are neat. There's one stage where you're in like a haunted graveyard with like yokai demons. And then all of a sudden the ground will break and you go further down into like the nether realm. And then there's a stage where you're on a big barge floating on a river beside the Eiffel Tower in France. And the barge rotates so you get to see all this cool stuff while you're fighting. The music is outstanding, just like always in Tekken. The music is very good. It's catchy. There's several different styles of songs in the game that are very exciting. And geez, man, 32 characters at launch is outstanding. Although I will admit, some omissions are a little bit weird. Like, for example, no Lei Wulong, which is a little weird. No Marduk. And Marduk's been in Tekken since, like, Tekken 4.
Yes,
and I was like, wow, no Marduk in this one? That's a little weird.
That we're going to make love to each other tonight.
There was a few, like, omissions that I was, like, scratching my head. I wonder why this particular character, you know, isn't in the game. Of course, they could always add those characters in later as DLC. But it was fun. It was like, you know, watching her play and seeing all these stages, and it was a very exciting stream. And for the record, she only lost a few times. I think when she was playing, she lost to the stupid Elisa. You know, Elisa the robot that's an anime girl with fucking chainsaw arms who shouldn't be in Tekken. And I still say to this day, it's bullshit. She shouldn't be in Tekken. Yeah, she's still in the game. She's still ridiculous. And she's like, I don't get it. Like, how am I supposed to beat this character? As soon as she gets the chainsaw arm, she just keeps attacking. And it seems like you can't interrupt it. I said, welcome to Tekken. Like, since the moment she was introduced in, what was it, Tekken 6? That's her problem. She's an annoying fucking character who could keep on the offense. You basically have to, like, get in her face and stuff her attempts to use the chainsaws because they stop everything else, right? So, anyway, it was a great day. We had a great day together. Tekken 8 looks great. Like, really looks great, and I cannot wait to play it later tonight for Friday Night Fights. So you might say, well, what's going to happen tonight with Friday Night Fights? Well, basically what I did last night, after Kat had played a lot of the day, I basically looked up some videos of Paul Phoenix and King, and looks pretty good. Like, Paul, basically, here's the deal with Paul in Tekken 8. He is not a character that's fishing for one hit, and if he gets the hit, he gets a giant juggle combo. He's not a character who's looking to hit you in like a mix-up hit stun or lockdown style. He is a character who basically plays a basic game, very basic, not too advanced, but if he can land one good counter hit, like one launcher, which is down forward 2, which is right punch, if that hits, he could do giant combos out of that push you to the corner, and once you're in the corner, he's got you stuck. Like, it's so hard to get out of the corner in this game, especially against a character like Paul. And remember, the new thing in this game is called Heat. And essentially with Paul, once his Heat is activated, he's doing insane damage. So if he hits you with any move, you're pretty boned. And I guess that's the key here, is to try to do a couple quick Heat activators. There's certain moves you can do that if you do the input with Paul, for example, it's hold forward and right kick, or I guess in this case that would be 4. If that connects, he activates his heat mode automatically. And then he could dash forward, and now he has a mix-up opportunity. He could throw, he can hit you low, he can wait a second and wait for you to try to counterattack, and then try to launch you and do a combo. Like, he has options after it. So he seems interesting in this game. Basic, but very effective and very high damage, okay? King. Holy crap. They changed King to seemingly make him really good. Number one, they improved throws in this game. They made throws harder to reverse, which is good, because if you remember when I played Tekken 7, almost every person reversed every throw I tried. And I was like, wow, like, throws are ineffective in this one. So apparently, they made throws harder to react to now. And I guess from what I'm to understand with King, they made his strikes so good now that he can just do a couple strikes and immediately do a throw mix-up. So he has 2 or 3 throws he can do fast out of like a couple strikes, and the enemy has to react right away, and a lot of the times the throws look identical, so you'd have to guess, do I have to press left punch, right punch, or both punches together to reverse? And a lot of the times you can't tell, so you can catch the enemy. He also has a new move, 2 new moves. One is called like Jaguar Dash, and what it is he just runs forward, and out of that he can either do a counter hit strike that knocks you down, or he could do a running, flying RKO throw that is not reversible. So if he runs and does it, you can't get out of it. And that's the only throw in the game that apparently is not reversible at all. So everyone's saying this is like one of his best new strategies. And then on top of that, he has a new move where he gets super armor. He just goes roar like this, like a big chest pump. And when he does this, he gains 2 hits of super armor. And now out of that, he can do anything he wants. If someone's doing a rage move against you, you can just do super armor right through it and then counter hit them. It's like, whoa. So that's totally different. And I noticed this when Kat was playing yesterday. Every time she fought King, the computer was doing the super armor move. I was like, he didn't have that before. So what the hell is that? So this dramatically changes the way the characters play. So tonight I'm excited. Here's the problem though. So I watched these 2 videos of Paul and King to learn the basics of the characters. And I learned a lot, but I'm like, my problem is I don't know how to do these new moves. Like, how do you do Jaguar Dash? How do you do this super armor move? And it didn't tell you in those videos. So I'm like, when I play today, I might have to like just go into training mode quick and go to the moves list and try to find those moves in the moves list just to figure out the inputs for them. Because like I know what to do, I just don't know how to do it button input wise. You know? Also, what I want to learn, because I know how to do the giant swing with King. It's one of my favorite throws. But I want to mix that up with a different one. They said the best mix-up is like Giant Swing and Pile Driver, because they need different buttons to reverse them. So if I can mix up between those 2 throws, I could confuse opponents. But I got to figure out what's the input for Pile Driver, because Pile Driver is a combo throw. So I need to figure out. I know
what do I do?
It's like quarter circle forward and one or left punch, and he grabs you and he goes Pile Driver. And I think it's left punch, right punch, kicks. I think he does the second. I think there's 3 things you could do after it as a combo throw. So I need to look up the combo throws, right? So I got some work to do tonight, and I'm going to go online. I'm probably going to start with Paul, see what I can do there, and then I'm going to probably go to King, and we'll see how it goes tonight for Friday Night Fights. It should be exciting, my first ever Tekken 8 stream. And by the way, don't ask me why, but when I played the Tekken 8 demo on Monday, that game recorded flawlessly on my setup. Flawlessly. It looked super duper smooth. It didn't drop frames. The graphics looked amazing. I was like, wow, this records way better on here than Street Fighter 6 did. Because when I played Street Fighter 6, I basically had a lot of issues with frame drops. Like I noticed every once in a while they would get choppy, then it would get smooth again, then it would get choppy, then it would get smooth again. I'm not having that issue with Tekken 8. All the footage I did at Tekken 8 on Monday was smooth. So I was blown away how good it looks. I hope it continues to record that well. So today should be an exciting day. First stream, as I said, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Very excited to jump into it. By the way, yes, I caved. And I got the best version. I did. I got the best version of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Now, this is supposed to have extra Sujamon, which is basically their version of Pokemon, where you battle these characters in an arena. But also, it's supposed to have many extra items for the resort. Now, the resort is the Dokkan Island or whatever it's called, which is the island that you make. That's the resort island that I'm going to be doing gameplay with my wife. So hopefully we get lots of extra good stuff for that. So that when we actually play that, perhaps later this week, we'll be able to actually have the best, stuff to build our resort from scratch, So we'll see. So anyway, I'm very excited for Like a Dragon right now after this podcast. I've been waiting for this game for years. Remember that Yakuza Like a Dragon or Yakuza 7 was my game of the year when it came out, over 3 years ago. So obviously I'm very excited to see what they do with this one. I want to know why they end up in Hawaii, because we don't know why the gang ends up in Hawaii. We only know why Cosmic Kiryu is there from the end of Like a Dragon Gaiden. So this should be very, very exciting to play today and try out as the first stream. For those who are RPG fans, I certainly hope you're going to stick around after today's podcast. It's just funny to me because, like, right now we have 350 people watching the podcast, and usually for a new release we'd have more than that, but because it's a JRPG, I don't get views, and that kills me because I love JRPGs. JRPGs are one of my favorite genres. I absolutely love playing them. This is probably going to be my favorite one for a long time, and I basically get a core audience, and I'm happy with the core audience I get, but I kind of knew that was going to happen today. I knew we weren't going to get crazy amount of viewers for Like a Dragon, nor do I think we ever will. I really don't think we ever will, because, again, exactly, 672 says, I bet if you had played Tekken, you'd have 500 plus viewers right now. I guarantee you're correct. I 100% believe you. For some odd reason, half my audience just isn't in line with my game, what I like. I don't understand that. You would think the audience would be in line with the streamer, but a lot of cases that's not the case. I mean, take a look. I love Sea of Stars, and that barely got 200 viewers a stream, right? Again, not that this matters. None of that's a big deal. To me, I play the games I like, and I'm happy to have anyone come by and engage in support with those streams, I'm grateful for what I get. I don't need to be Mr. Big. I don't need to be, the guy who's streaming every game just to get views and then drop it within a stream or two when it's not popular anymore. That's not me. Like a Dragon's going to be played in its entirety, Likely what'll happen is Like a Dragon will be played as a major stream a few times this week, and then based on performance-wise, we'll see how it goes. If people show up, engage in support, then much like Baldur's Gate 3, I'll keep it as a daytime stream. But if it ends up being slow on every one of those streams, what are you going to do? Then it's going to probably end up being like an ongoing late-night playthrough, right? Which we play at most late nights. I don't even know what else to say. I don't want that to happen because I know I'm going to love the game, but I got to adjust to what people are going to show up for, right? So let's see how it goes today, and go from there, okay? By the way, I want to turn on my fan a little higher. It feels kind of stuffy in here today. Turn on level 2. Okay. Go. All right, so we'll see what happens today with that, and I'm excited for the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, first ever multiplayer of Tekken 8. I'll probably just quickly jump into training mode to try to learn one or two basic combos and strategies with King and Paul. Like Paul, I know exactly what to do. I just want to confirm the inputs for a few moves. With King, I need to learn the actual inputs. Like I don't know how to do the Jaguar Charge or Rush, whatever it's called, and I don't know how to do the Super Armor move. I got to learn those before I can really play with him effectively. Jade says, you asked me Tekken 8 story and character episodes do not play story in hard. P.S. I did the story last night. So you beat the entire story mode last night? How long was it, Jade? Do you remember how long it took you to beat the whole story mode? Because I'm curious if it's like 4 or 5 hours or if it's not that long at all. And how do the character stories work? Because they said it's, 5 fights with some story attached to it. So I'm just curious how that works too. Anyway, so I'm excited for today. Very big new release day. Now, here's the deal. After we finish all the streams tonight, I'm going to do a poll on this channel on the community tab. And the poll will be as follows. Tomorrow, we're flipping the streams. It's going to be Tekken 8 on the daytime stream. And it's going to be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on the late stream. But the question is, what do you want to see on the daytime stream tomorrow? And the options will be actual narrative story mode, okay? Or the arcade mode. What would you prefer to see tomorrow? Because the narrative story mode, again, people are saying it's like 4 to 5 hours. Is it? Prisoner says like 4 hours long. So if that's the case, it'll probably take like 2 streams to do. So do you want to see me start that? Because in that one, you play a variety of characters. There's big visual effects and big crazy story elements that happen.
What do I do?
Or do you want to see me do the arcade mode? That's what we previewed in the demo, where you're going to be basically going through arcades with various characters, and you're going to be fighting against various opponents and learning techniques with each character. And then you go to each arcade, and the story continues. You can change your avatar to look different. And also, I believe that is the mode where you earn the most currency, so you can unlock the in-game stuff, the customizables for all the characters and everything. So we can do either one. All right, whichever one you want, but I want you to vote overnight. I will have a poll on the channel page community tab here on DSP Gaming to vote for what you want to see tomorrow first, okay? So please vote on that. And then Sunday will be DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts first stream. And then the late stream will be another late night multiplayer session of Tekken. Now, will it be more Paul and King or will it be another character? I don't know. I guess it depends on how stuff goes on Saturday's stream. If I pick another character who I like and I'm interested in using them, maybe I'll do that. But if not, then maybe I'll go to my staples. We'll see. The story mode is 15 chapters. Ooh. And you got to assume that probably each chapter is probably like 20 minutes long, right? They're probably not lengthy chapters. So if you do the math there, right? Yeah, it's probably going to be like 4 hours long, roughly, the story mode. That makes sense. Okay. Interesting. 3 to 5 hours. Okay. People are saying 3 to 5 hours. Depends on how fast you go through it and stuff. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. So, I'm excited to see what you'll vote for tomorrow. And then Sunday will be the React show. And it will be more Tekken. And then Monday, I think we're going to do Like a Dragon as the daytime stream again. And then probably Monday night, will probably again be like Tekken, but then what we'll do is for Tuesday and Wednesday, each day will either be Tekken or Like a Dragon, and then the night streams will be Baldur's Gate and Palworld. So that way we get a little bit of variety, right? That way it's not a big deal that we're playing these new releases all week. We'll get that little bit of mix by the end of the week so people don't complain. And then what I want to do is at the end of the week, I want to assess how everything did, right? If one particular game did better in the streams, then I'll probably play more of it the next week. If one particular game didn't do as well, maybe that game will be played less or be downgraded to night streams and we move something from night streams into day streams. Like I know for a fact, Baldur's Gate 3, right, had a certain crowd that came by every time I played the game during the daytime. Now I'm going to play it as a night stream this week. Does that mean people aren't going to show up? Does that mean it's not going to have as much engagement and support because it moved its time slot? I don't know. So I guess we got to find out, right? We won't know till we try and we see how the week goes. Now, other things to keep in mind. Like I already mentioned, Foam Stars. Will we play it? I don't know. I think it's February 6th it comes out. So it's a maybe. I guess we'll have to see together if it's something that I consider playing or not. And then, of course, the big event is coming up. And that's going to be Saturday, February 10th. So about 2 weeks away, right? Just a little over 2 weeks away. A Super Bowl Bash marathon event here on DSP Gaming. I'll be dressed up in NFL attire. I'll be drinking. I'll be eating yummy foods that my wife's going to make. She's going to make various different kind of Super Bowl style party foods that I'll be having over the course of the day with all of you and kind of talking about and reviewing. But we got to figure out what I'm doing during this event. We haven't determined that yet. Today I have a lot of game news to talk about, so I don't think we're going to talk about this very much today. But I think over the course of the next week, we have to hammer in exactly what we're doing. And I think once we see games like a Dragon Infinite Wealth and Tekken 8 and how they're received, then we can determine, hey, do people want to see those on that day? Or do we want to do something different that day? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So we'll find out, okay? But that's going to be a fun marathon event coming up. And there you have it. Football movie tier maker, says Korg. Oh, God. Football movies? How many have I even seen? I probably saw Little Giants. I saw Any Given Sunday. What other football movies are there? How many are there? I don't even remember that many. Remember the Titans? I saw that like once. Oh, and Rudy. I saw Rudy a couple times. Look out, there's a black woman coming out. She takes some bull out. Yeah, there's like 4 movies. Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. That's going to be a quick tier maker. All right, anyway. I guess we'll see what happens. But let's start brainstorming there. I would be talking with you about that today. However, we got a lot of game news to get to today. All right, so before we get to game news, all I want to say is, guys, here's the deal. This is my final streaming week of the month. I mean, it is the last 6 days of the month, right? So 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. Yeah, like the next 6 streaming days for me are the last days of the month. All right? If you like my content, if you like what I do on YouTube and the way I do it, please support the content this next week.
I need that money.
My
I
real
really do.
concern
I
right
need that
now
money
is
for
this
my
month.
bills.
All right? I put in just as much, if not more effort into my content as I usually do, correct? This month, I launched DSP Throwback, which is doing pretty good. It's fully monetized now. I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yeah.
Sends us the latest prices straight to our phone. I wish for an affordable trip to India.
Prices to India just went down.
It works.
You know, all the good ads were for the holidays, and this is a very slow month. It picks up somewhat in February, actually gets much better in March and April. My problem this month is the trolls, and I don't like talking about that or admitting it, but they fucked with my income this month badly, all right? To give you some example, I looked at memberships, all right? So what I make typically in a month on channel memberships, and just, I could pull up the statistic right now, and this is not even an exaggeration, okay? So I go to earnings, I go to memberships, and it literally says, I am down this month over $1,000 in revenue because of the bogus gifted memberships on this channel. That in a normal month, people would have become members or renewed their memberships or gifted legit memberships, and it would have equated to over $1,000. And I don't have that now because these idiots came in with VPNs, abused the system, found the exploit, and gifted so many memberships to the channel that literally nobody is paying for a membership now. Okay? That's not good. That is awful, and that is going to seriously hurt me. Okay? And here's the truth is that would have been income I absolutely should have had, because a lot of people either renew or auto renew or they wait. Like, for example, I get a feeling what would have happened is today a lot of people would have come by the stream and said, oh, so my membership lapsed, but hey, I'm here to watch Like a Dragon, or hey, I'm here to watch Tekken 8 for the first time. Now would be the time when I will renew my membership, or maybe give some memberships to the community, and you already have one. So now you're not going to do that, right? So this is income that I rightly would have had and earned through all of the hard work that I've done this month, and now I'm not going to get it because of trolls. And that's fucking bullshit, right? So you know me. I'm not going to stand here and say, stick it to the trolls, man, and support the channel to stick it to the trolls, because I don't want anyone ever supporting my content to stick it to anything. I want you supporting me and my content because you like it, right? You like what I do on DSP Gaming. You like the style I cover these games. You like the fact that I put all the effort into the Throwback channel this month to give you what you wanted after so many years of asking for it. You like the fact that I do this react show every week that's interactive and fun, and it's a year anniversary of it coming up next month, right? I want you to support my content because you like what I'm putting out, not because you want to show the trolls this or that. None of that, okay? But in truth, I absolutely need your help this week. I need this week to be a really great week for you know, support. Because if it's not, I'm going to be down over $1,000 in memberships alone. Now, it's already a month where I'm behind on ad revenue, and that's okay. That's something that I'm used to happening every January. But never have I faced a situation where not only am I now down on that ad revenue, but now I've got another major chunk of my income missing because of these trolls, okay? Now, how can you support the channel? It's very simple. If you already have a membership because you were gifted it in illegitimate means by these idiots, think about gifting another membership to the community. You could do that. You could pay it forward. And yes, that will help someone else and give them a membership. Or just do a super chat, right? Do a super chat during the stream. Just say, hey, I would have bought the membership, but I already have it, so here's a super chat to make up for it, right? Or send a tip. Hey, FYI, I really appreciate this stuff you're doing. Sorry about this nonsense this month. Here's a tip to show my support. Or hey, you want to get something special out of it? Go over to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidefil and pledge something there. What if you're someone who's not on a stream? You could go pledge to my Patreon for a couple bucks a month. That helps, and that's a lot of people do that behind the scenes. It's a behind the scenes way to kind of support stuff, and that way you don't have to ever be called out on a stream or anything like that if that's not what you're seeking. Or hey, do a pledge over there and you buy a private video, and I'll make you a private video in February, right? That's the highest level perk over there. So this is just one of the many ways, okay? The many, many ways that you can support this channel, okay? And what's funny is people will say, well, he's asking for something. No, I'm not. I'm not asking for anything. That's revenue I would have had. These are memberships I already had. You understand? This is stuff that should have been, it says right here, compared to last month's performance, you're down over $1,000 in memberships. Why? Because someone gave them away. You literally just handed out the product without anyone paying for it. And that's not right. And YouTube shouldn't have these loopholes, but they do. Right? And now I'm being hurt pretty badly. All right? And I'm hoping that I can recover from this, because if I have multiple months that are like this, this could ruin the business. I'm being honest here. Like, it really could screw everything up for me and the business, and that's not fair. What did I do wrong? I've been putting out the same great content for you every month, and you guys like the content. That's what you're here for. So why am I getting punished because YouTube has a loophole and trolls are basically taking advantage of it? It's fucked up, right? And again, people already would have had these memberships. This is not, I'm asking for you to contribute over and above. This is income that would have come in if it weren't for all these fake gifted memberships. So please consider contributing in some other way if you got one of those gifted memberships. Again, whether it's a super chat or a tip or whatever it may be. I don't want to see this huge negative effect on my business for no reason. You know, here's the thing. It used to be, oh, Phil's lazy and Phil's doing this. Tell me how I'm lazy this year. Improved thumbnails based on your feedback. Improved titles to all of my videos based on your feedback. Playing the games you want, like Baldur's Gate 3, based on your feedback. Increasing the amount of content that I'm putting out by making an entirely new channel. Again, based on your requests and feedback over these years, right? I'm doing exactly what everyone is telling me to do to improve, yet some people seem to think that that warrants them to just try to destroy everything just because they can, right? And this is the point I've been making to you guys all these years. The reason that we troll Phil is because he's a bad content creator is a smokescreen. It never was legit to begin with. Yeah, maybe when This Is How You Don't Play came out over a decade ago, those original videos were based on, let's make fun of Phil because his gameplay sucks. I am not the same person from over 10 years ago. These people who on a daily basis are sitting here trolling me, doing this stuff, no longer care about making a point about I need to improve, because I am improving. Sorry, it's indisputable. I'm improving my content. The problem is they don't care. All they want to do is troll because it makes them feel better about themselves, because they actually have no real power in real life for anything. They're losers. They sit on the internet fucking with people all day long. Keep in mind, same people sitting on a place like Kiwi Farms doxing people nonstop for no fucking reason, right? The same people trying to get into my private life, trying to pry into my behind the scenes life and financials and shit. That's none of their fucking business, nor anyone's business, right? It's ridiculous. And now, we found another thing to do. Well, I'm not going to let it beat me. I refuse. No matter what they do, I'm going to keep going. Like I said, I will quit making content on the internet the day when I decide I'm quit and I'm done. I decide that. Nobody else. You understand? So I'm going to keep going. And I don't care what these idiots are doing. I don't give two shits. But I need your help. And I don't like having to come out outright to ask for it. I haven't had to do this in years, right? I haven't. If you take a look at the last few years, things have been going pretty good. Last year was a really good year. I would argue that the content got better and the support was great, but now we're starting off this year on a low note because of this nonsense with the memberships, all right? So again, if you like the content, please support it in another way than one of these memberships, because I just lost a bunch of revenue on this nonsense, and I need to make it up in the next week. Like, no exaggeration, I need to have a really good week this week. And if I do, then I'll feel a lot more safe heading into February. It won't be as big of a deal. But I am nervous now.
I need
that
that
I'm
money.
down,
I really
a big
do.
down
I need
month,
that money.
and then there's going to
Pay
be
my
another
bills.
down month. And is this going to be a thing ongoing now because of this membership situation, right? So, there you go, right? So, here we go again. Someone dropping a 50-member bomb. Do you really think that this is legit? It's probably another troll.
Today's been incredibly slow.
And again, you notice every day now we're getting a 50-member bomb on the channel. Am I supposed to celebrate this? You know it's fake, right? You absolutely know it's fake. I don't know who this person is. Have you ever heard of them before? Of course not. So, it is what it is.
Forever.
Just ignore the nonsense. And please support the channel in a way if you can. Again, if you can. Please do a super chat. Please do a tip. It's not mandatory. It would be greatly appreciated right now with the way things are going with these trolls. Again, and the funny part about this is, they say, oh, you see, Phil's e-begging again. Did I do that until you fucked with my income? No. You create the situation, then you complain about it. Like I chose to do it. I didn't want to change DSP Reacts. I liked how the channel ran for a year. You're the reason I had to change the show. I didn't want to have to talk about this week. You're the reason why. You create the behavior you claim to not like. So you're insane. Literally, you're insane. You're a fucked up individual. Whoever's doing this shit. Okay? Okay. Ladies and gents, let's move on. We're going to have shout-outs in a bit. But let's move on for now positively. And let's talk about a little segment that I like to say is my favorite segment. By the way, I totally forgot to do this. I didn't do the Phil's Day Off logo. Sorry about that. I completely forgot. It slipped my mind. But we already did the Phil's Day Off segment for this week. But it's time for DSPN, also known as DSP News. It's time for us to talk about what's going on in the realm of gaming. Okay? So, first of all, a few stories from a few days ago that I didn't get to. It's been announced publicly by Nintendo that online services for the Nintendo 3DS, as well as the Wii U console, will be sunset. On the 3DS that you want to play online, you better play them now. If you have a Wii U game that has an online component, you better do it right now. Like, you have to. Because if you don't play it by April, there's no more online play for anything on those. Now, people have reached out to...
Saskatchewan is home to some of the highest quality and most sustainably produced food, fuel, and fertilizer that a growing world needs. Our 4 pillars tell an impressive story of sustainability. One you can count on. Strong, sustainable, Saskatchewan. Visit sustainablesk.ca to learn more.
Convention or to go to a gaming event and to have your 3DS open and it had that social aspect. Remember those little avatar things that would be in there, the Weverse or whatever it was called? So all of these characters would like meet and interact, and you'd earn items and things online for running into other people wirelessly. And essentially what they're saying is the online servers aren't going to work anymore.
When you asked me,
is it called Street Pass? There you go.
Like,
so I guess what people are saying is the Street Pass essentially will be dead. Like, it won't work at all anymore. With no online component, you can't ever log in with the Nintendo server to confirm your progress with Street Pass. So that's going to be dead. The thing that kills me about it is that a lot of games, like for example Mario Kart, right? Like, why would you want to buy Mario Kart for the Wii U or for the 3DS when you can't ever play it online, and that's the major component of the game, right? So it's basically the game's dead now. So I guess some people are freaking out about it, some aren't. The truth is, if you haven't noticed, most major Wii U games, especially the big first-party ones, have been remade, right? And they've all been re-released, upgraded for the Switch. And I think that was a strategy they definitely did on purpose. They knew they wanted to sunset the Wii U as soon as possible, and they knew that most people weren't going to buy a Wii U to play those games, so they just decided that they were going to... port them all to the Switch, because everyone bought the Switch, so they could resell those games with the same assets, essentially, but then they could get rid of the Wii U stuff, right? So, anyway, Interesting. Give it a look. If you want any of that stuff, you might want to play it right now, because there will be no more online play in any of those games in just a few short months, okay? Palworld continues to be the best-selling game. I believe it did it hit 8 million? I think it hit 8 million now, sales, in a week, I think it was. See, I don't know, because this story was back from a couple days ago when I had first captured it. And, of course, a couple days have passed. But, yeah, Palworld continues to be, like, the best-selling game right now. In addition, it is the highest concurrent player game on Steam. And it's still going crazy. Nintendo, particularly, Game Freak, the company that's part of the Pokemon company, the company that makes Pokemon games, was contacted by professional, by the press. And the press said, yo, what are you doing about this? Because it's obvious that Palworld is an intellectual property ripoff of Pokemon. Are you going to take any action? Or are you going to do anything about it? And essentially the person who's the rep, the PR rep for the Pokemon company said, we go through this kind of thing all the time. We're currently looking into it. And we will look into it. And that's all they said. So, does that mean anything? I mean, they would have to prove that basically, it's a real ripoff, as opposed to, oh, we kind of, tweaked it a little bit to change it. Personally, I do think that the pals are Pokemon ripoffs. Every one of them reminds me of a Pokemon. Every single one looks like another Pokemon that just redesigned slightly. So I do feel like it's a humongous ripoff. The art style 100% is Pokemon, right? But the question is, legally, is there anything Nintendo can do? Right? I don't know. I don't know what the legal ramifications are. Also, you got to keep in mind this is all international stuff now, right? You got Japan versus the laws in another country. What's the international law that applies to intellectual property in this case? I don't know. I'm not a legal dude, so I guess it's something that we're gonna have to see. I mean, it's crazy how popular the game is, and they've now made hundreds of millions of dollars. They've already announced that they're going to improve the game dramatically because they made so much money on it now. She takes some bolt out. Boom! All kinds of new Steals content the and things that people want. Like people want endgame raids. They want other stuff like that. And they said, yes, we're going to do all of that eventually. So that'll be interesting. But I guess we'll see. I mean, is it a shocker that the game is as successful as it is? Yes. At the same time, people have been asking for how many years, we just want a better Pokemon game. We're tired of Pokemon games looking like 2 last-gen behind games running like trash on the Switch. All we're asking for is a Pokemon game that looks modern. And the actual company making the Pokemon games refuses to give it. So if they're not going to give the product and someone else will, what did you think would happen? Honestly, did you think that people were just going to say, oh, on the good merit of our morals, we're not going to play Palworld because obviously it's ripping off Pokemon? No. People have asked you for it. You won't give them what they want. They're going to get it somewhere else, right? This is like saying, I have a restaurant, and even though people like the food at the restaurant, they've been asking for me to have this particular dish for 3 years. They said, we know you would do it amazing. Just please give us this one dish. And the owner says, I refuse. All I'm going to do is stick to my main menu and never do anything innovative or different. This is good enough. So then a competitor opens up across the street and their featured dish is the dish that everyone has asked for at the restaurant and they won't do it. And all the customers go across the street to eat the dish across the street. Whose fault is that? Right? If you do not listen to your customer base, you will lose them. I know that. It took me a long time to learn that, but I know that now. I have to listen to all of you and take in all of your feedback on what it is that you want from me. And I need to find a way to give you what you want. That's the law of business, right? Just because someone makes something doesn't mean that someone's entitled to partake in it or pay for it or buy it, right? You need to make something that people want. If literally your customer base, we want this, we'll pay for it. Well, we refuse to give it to you. All right, fuck you. Someone else made it. I'm going to go play that instead. Oops. Maybe you should have listened. All these years that you ignored your customer base, maybe you should have listened. It's your fault. Right? Anyway, we'll see what happens. We'll see if lawsuits start flying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, obviously the biggest news story right now, it just hit the news yesterday. It's atrociously awful news. All right. Microsoft, which just bought Activision Blizzard King, right? The merger is currently in the processing stages of being, it is finalized, but they're basically adjusting everything internally. Microsoft has laid off 1,900 employees, mostly from Activision Blizzard. Tons of people in the industry just lost their jobs. They actually had the longtime, one of the executives at Activision Blizzard, Mike Ibarra. He's gone. He got the axe. And tons of people under him and or teams who worked on those games are gone. There was a big game they've been working on for something like 6 years called Odyssey. They completely canceled the game and laid off the whole dev team. It was a survival game. I'm reading it right here. Let's see. Alan Adam, who was the chief design officer and the company's actual founder of Blizzard, has left as well. He's gone. And it was such a mess that the news of the layoffs hit the press before the employees knew. So the employees found out that they were probably going to get laid off by reading social media. It wasn't like they were told internally this is coming. It was this shocking thing that just happened out of nowhere. And so over the last 24 hours, people sitting at their desks at work nervously biting their fingernails, and then they get the email, you're basically out of here. Clean out your desk, you know, HR comes by. Oh, I know, I've been through that. HR comes by. Sorry, we got to go to HR. You're being laid off. Pretty messed up. One of the most telling things, and boy, guys, when I'm right, and I don't like being right all the time, but I'm right on certain things, and sometimes people ignore me. All right, listen to this. Microsoft shut down the entire department that was dedicated to bringing Xbox games to physical retail. They laid them all off. There is literally not a single employee at Microsoft that will now make games physical copies anymore. What did I tell you guys? Just recently, right? We were talking about Alan Wake had no physical release, right? I mean, this is what's going to happen moving forward. These game companies no longer want to make physical copies of games. They just want to do everything digital. They feel like the majority of sales are digital, and no one is going to benefit from having a physical copy. Either you play the game digitally or you don't play video games. It's time to get used to it. First of all, one thing should be called out. Mobile games are the biggest video games in the world. They're the most profitable, and they have no physical copies. Okay? So that's just something that, you know, it's inevitability. When the biggest thing in the world for your genre or your style of entertainment is already digital only, then everything else is going to go that way. And that's really the thing, like, when you think about it. The entire industry, right, is going for cost cutting. They're trying to make maximum profits with minimum effort. I hate to say it, but that's what the direction the whole industry is going, right? This is one of the first things you're going to see. You're not going to be able to go to a store and buy a video game anymore. You just got to go to the digital marketplace, whether it's the PlayStation Store, the Xbox Live Store, the Nintendo Store, Steam, Epic Game Store, whatever it is, and you have to buy all your games off of there. There's nowhere else you'll be able to get video games. You're going to have to be, and it's inevitable. Oh, but what about the fact that you don't own the game if you do the digital version? You don't own the game now. Just because you physically have a game in your hand, you don't own the game. You own a license to play that game. If you owned the game, you'd have the legal right to copy and resell it. You don't. You can't do that. So, you never owned the right to the game to begin with. That was just some weird, misconceived notion we all had in our heads for many years that we owned video games. We don't own any video games. We don't. Sorry. You know, and now that everything is digital, we're going to have to get used to it if we're gamers. All right? Listen, I don't like it. I really don't like it. But that's just the way it's going, man. And there's nothing you can do about it. This is the industry. Microsoft don't give two shits. Right? They just don't care. And what's really fucked up about all of this is that now that this Activision Blizzard merger went through, they were literally just saying, hold on. They were literally just saying isn't it messed up that Bobby Kotick, the former CEO of Activision Blizzard, who just left the company, got the axe in this merger, received a $400 million payout to leave? Do you think maybe some of the $400 million he received could have went to some employees so they didn't lose their jobs? Right? Because ultimately when you cut employees, it's because you're saying we're reforming, we're cost cutting, whatever. So why the fuck did he get a payout? It's just the whole industry and corporations in general are fucked. Like, the people who don't deserve it get it, and the people who need it the most, you know, who do you think really worked hardest at that company? Was it Bobby Kotick or all the people under him who made the games? It was the people who made the games. So he gets the reward, they lose their jobs. Wow, that makes a lot of sense, right? You would think that if you're in the middle of a giant industry-shaking merger, that things are going to go good for you. Why are you laying off almost 2,000 people? You know? It's fucked up. I don't know, man. But I always, in these cases, I gotta side with the game devs. You know? As much as I play video games, and I rage at them, and I say, oh, this part sucks, what happened? You gotta understand that 99% of the time, the issue is not a game dev. The game dev wants to put out a good game for you. Do you really think there's a person who works at a game company and they come in and they sit down at their desk and they go, time to make the shittiest game I can. Let's fuck it all up. Let's make sure there's huge game bugs, your save's corrupt, that, you know, the camera's fucked. Let's do this. Right? No. They go in like everyone else. They go in with a feeling of positivity and fun. They want to make a great piece of art for you. They want to make a game you're truly going to enjoy. It's not their fault that the games come out sometimes the way that they do. Usually it's the management. You know, the Bobby Koticks. That's usually the reason why the games come out like shit. Because these people impose ridiculous demands and you know, money-making criteria on these fucking games. Instead of just being able to make a good game, you gotta fucking get screwed over. And you gotta rush out a piece of junk so that it hits the right sales time and it could hit the bottom line of the company for the right quarter's financials, right? A lot of these companies have just lost their way when it comes to that. They don't understand if you just make a good game, you'll make the money. It's not about design the game for the money. It's design a great game, and then that game makes you the money. It's cause and effect. It's not make a game that prints money. You can't do that, you know? But these idiots in corporate positions don't get that. Hilarious that Bobby Kotick started off as like a beloved guy, and over the years, everyone just hated him more and more. And then when he left the company, everyone just said, oh, we have nothing good to say about this guy. So, anyway, it sucks. I feel for all these employees, they don't deserve to lose their jobs because a merger went through, you know? This is what happened with me at the helicopter company. When I started working at HSI, everything was fine. And then basically what ended up happening was they kept downscaling our company. It was bought out by Sikorsky Aircraft, and then it just kept getting downsized, outsourced, outsourced. No one even works at that company anymore. Seriously, the entire company was outsourced. So, it's bullshit. It's a horrible corporate practice. Again, you would think if Microsoft's buying Activision Blizzard, this should mean good things for the company, not that so many employees are now losing their means of livelihood. Actually, you want to know what's even worse? Earlier in the week, Riot Games had a giant layoff of tons of employees. And I actually saw someone post up on social media. He says, so earlier in the week, we got word that Riot Games was laying off and I lost my job. And then my wife works for Activision Blizzard and she's like, oh, God, I hope that doesn't happen. And she lost her job. So now the entire family's unemployed. Great. It's pretty fucked up, right? It's pretty fucked up. You know, what is going on in this industry? You got to wonder, with so many people losing their jobs in the game dev industry, what's really going on? Was there a feeling of overexuberance where these companies were overspending and overreaching their bounds with unrealistic sales expectations for certain games that they were making? Did they really think, like, for example, Activision Blizzard, maybe they literally just thought every single game they ever made was going to be a hit, right? Maybe they thought every game we're going to release is going to be out of the ballpark smash hit. But then they did it, what was it, that Diablo re-release? And everyone hated that, right? It was Diablo 2. Everyone hated that. And Overwatch 2, everyone hated that, right? And, you know, there's been struggles retaining members, subscriptions for things like World of Warcraft and stuff over time. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just all so massively expected that everything they ever did was going to be successful. And then they started actually having things that weren't so successful. And that's when you kind of flounder. And maybe that's what made the Activision Blizzard buyout possible to begin with, right? I don't know. You know, this is all speculation. We're the people who play the games, right? We don't actually know what's going on behind the closed doors of these companies, but you got to wonder what's really happening at these companies that all these things are happening. Riot Games, I mean, let's be honest. Riot Games, that's League of Legends. That company is overbloated. I mean, I can't imagine why it ever was as successful as it was besides esports. Like, the esports thing blew it up so big with League of Legends. And now, oh, we're going to do this spin-off, this mobile game over here, this over here. We're making a fighting game now. We're doing this. It's like, who's the audience for all of that? The same people who play League of Legends? I don't know. I get the feeling like Riot Games just massively overestimated. They were trying to ride this giant wave of popularity for one game and just overexpanded monstrously, right? And then it said, oh shit, actually no one's going to buy any of this shit that we're trying to put out. League of Legends still remains popular, but all the other shit on the periphery was never going to be that popular. And so a lot of people end up getting, you know, laid off in the process, right? Oh, they made Valorant? I didn't even know they made Valorant. Okay, so Valorant, so they do have another game now that actually was very popular, Valorant. That's another one that I would never play. Very PC-centric, right? It's weird. A company like that that's so PC-centric, but got so popular based off of one game and blew up like that. Anyway, that's what's going on right now in the realm of gaming. You got tons of people losing their jobs left and right. Microsoft essentially is saying with their statement,
so
laying off that whole team, awesome. We're just not going to make physical games anymore. Deal with it. Everything's digital. And everyone's kind of like, oh, crap, what's going to happen? Right? Yeah. Sheesh. Anyway, all right. That's the news. Now, guys, before we get to shout-outs, I got to blow my nose because I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh. That's better. Hooey. Okay. All right. So let's get the shout outs, guys. Again, another quick reminder. Please, this week, if you like my content, support it. I really need to have a great week to try to recover from the over $1,000 of lost revenue from this whole gifted memberships debacle. So please, anything, like literally anything helps. Whether it be a legit membership, a gifted membership, a super chat, a tip. I'm not asking for any particular thing. I'm just saying, please support if you can this week. You know, that rallying would really help me, especially during this new release week. Okay? Okay. So, shout out to King Be Cruel, who did a super chat this morning. He says, what it do, Mr. Big? Please do English voice acting for Infinite Well. Oh, we did, right? We did the English voice actors for Yakuza Like a Dragon. And I want to hear those same voice actors again, so I think it only makes sense to do the English voice acting. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't want to hear everyone bitching about the English voice actor for Cosmic Kiryu. It'll be the first time I'm ever hearing it, and I will be honest about my reactions about it. If it's terrible, I will tell you. If it's not so bad, I'll also tell you. But I don't want hearing this dumb meme, oh, the English voice actor sucks. Let's just make fun of it every moment. No. It's going to get tired in like 2 seconds, all right? So let's see how it goes, all right? 672 gifted a legit membership to Raston Floor Warden. Or Roston Floor Warden. Congratulations, and thank you for that. And I got... David did a super chat. And he says, I appreciate your effort and your consistency. I like your content. I'm a new reviewer. Keep going. I like your channel and the structures. Thank you, David. I know there's a little something for everyone. You want old school gameplay from back in the day? and of course a very different style of commentary, go check out DSP Throwback. You want to see a fun clip show where I react to stuff from all over the internet, a big variety show, check out DSP versus the Internet. You like daily live streams of newer releases and ongoing playthroughs, check out DSP Gaming. You want to see a fun podcast, check out the Level 1 Podcast, right? You got all this stuff going on all at once. So again, thank you, David. I'm glad that you enjoy the stuff that I do. Okay. So, looks like we've got the first tip of the day is a $5 tip from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. What a name. And they said the following. I don't know if you'll touch upon this or not. In Tekken 8 news, fans on Twitter are now begging the game director, Harada, that's his last name, right? Harada, to add Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII as a guest character in Tekken 8. What are your thoughts? I have no idea. Tekken always has guest characters now, but every time there's a guest character, people hate it. Like, for example, do you remember Tekken, was it 6? I forget which one it was. Or was it 7? That had Negan, right? And had, it had like 2 or 3 oddball people who don't belong in Tekken, but they really wanted guest characters, and they got them, right? And then, of course, the character that everyone says ruined the game was Akuma. That the moment Akuma was added to Tekken, that he's just broken. He doesn't fit with the Tekken formula. He never should have been in it. And it ruined Tekken 7. And, you know, entire tournaments are like Akumas, right? So, I'm happy Akuma's not in Tekken 8, thank God. But does that mean immediately you should start adding in guest characters again? Maybe you should stick to the core audience. Like, for me, I hate that they're missing characters that I used to play with back in the day. Like, where's Lei Wulong? He was one of my favorite characters, and he's not in it. So I'd like to see them add back the missing characters before we start worrying about adding in guest characters, right? I hate to say it, I just think that there's people who out there are just for, like, the stupid memeability and hype of a guest character, right? Like, Mortal Kombat 1, no one gives 2 fucks about the game, but then everyone's like, oh my god, Omni-Man's in it. Oh my god, Homelander's in it. No one cares. The game sucks. I don't fucking care who you put in that game. The game still is terrible, so I don't give 2 fucks who's in it, but yet people meme about it for like a week when a new character gets added. You know? So I don't really care about the guest characters. I never really did. I wish that they would stick to their guns about the base cast or add a brand new character as opposed to a guest character, right? Okay, shout out to Big Ocho. Just gifted a membership and it went to Iron Chef Sakai. Congrats, Iron Chef Sakai, on the gifted membership. Thank you to Big Ocho. Okay, I received a very generous $50 tip from Skiz Nillet. Thank you so much, Skiz Nillet. $50 tip there this morning. Hold on a second when I find it. There we go.
Look how dumb they are.
Skiz Nillet, what a name. Skiz Nillet. Which means Gunnar Glass's time to start, which is excellent. Thank you so much, Skiz Nillet. And they said, you know I received some gifted memberships on all of your channels here. Sorry about the trolls. Please keep up your great content. Thank you, Skiznillet. See, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate that because Skiznillet is probably someone who would have come by and done the legit memberships. And I can't because they got the gifted ones, right? So, thank you very much, Skiznillet. I appreciate that very, very much. That's exactly what I'm saying. And hopefully more people this week will follow suit to help make up for this. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Okay. I just want to reload here. Okay. I received... Oh. Wow, this is loading like molasses. I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. Every single day for your ongoing support of all of my streams and content. I really, really appreciate that, 1 Minute Man. Thank you so very much. So 25, that means we're up to 80. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Okay. All right. Oh, no. Someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh, no. I received a $1 tip from Carl Snow. I feel like the Pokemon Company posted that statement just to tell people to shut up about Palworld. They heard it. I don't think any action will be taken. I don't know if any can. I mean, it's one thing to knock it off, which they definitely did knock it off. I mean, I think we know that. It's a knockoff game, but did they violate the law? Did they go too far? The game doesn't technically play like Pokemon because it's not turn-based, right? I guess if they did trademark the physical appearance of the Pokemon, which I know they did, I guess that would be what they would take them to court for. I don't know. This would be a really tough one. I don't think we've seen anything like this before in a game. So I don't know how technically it would go, especially because the game's out for sale and making tons of profit right now, right? So I don't actually know what would happen. Could there actually be an injunction that says no one can further buy the game or something like that? I wonder, right? I don't know. We're going to take just a few quick minutes for some Q&A, guys. I knew today's podcast would be long because we had the Phil's Day Off segment and a bunch of game news. So if anyone has a question, please tag me in the chat. Tito Man is saying, I'm enjoying Tekken 8. I love the gameplay. Did your wife get it? Yeah, there's a whole segment about that on the show. Just rewind. You'll see I had a whole segment about my day off and how Kat enjoys the game, and we loved it. Lady Christmas says the game has been known about for 3 years. If they were going to do something about it, they would have by now. Yeah, but you know what the funny part is that I get the feeling that a lot of companies don't take action until something's a real threat. Like, for example, what if the game didn't sell? Then why do they care? Why sue them, right? Versus, oh, now the game's a ginormous hit. It's actually more popular than Pokemon itself, so now maybe they want to sue them. I don't know. Jade says, character episodes are not long, 5 fights each, and I think you'll love the story. Thank you, Jade. Duke says, I don't get why anyone would want a PC. Why pay $3,000 when you can get a console for 1/6 the price? PC Master Race, take the L. Here, listen. I feel like, number one, PCs are amazing because you can do so much with them. They're very versatile, right? A PC isn't just a game machine. It could do a million other things, which is really awesome. Emulation is huge on PC, and so many people play so many games on PC just because of that, right? Mods. Gaming mods are humongous on PC and very popular. You know, you play any of these open world RPGs, they just play better on PC with a bunch of mods installed. So I get that, too. And if you have the optimal hardware setup and you manage to get the game running perfectly, games will also be running better on PC and looking better. But I feel, in your case, what you're bringing up, it's a good point. It's a valid point. PCs have too many factors involved. How many people these days complain that the PC port of a game sucks at launch? They're even saying Tekken 8 sucks on PC right now. Literally, people are coming out and saying, yeah, it's terrible. It runs like shit on PC right now. They're waiting for it to be fixed or optimized. It's like, it just seems to be a common thing. Games in general don't run well on PC at launch unless they were PC-centric games designed specifically for PC at launch, and then they got ported to console, like what happened with Baldur's Gate 3. Apparently, Baldur's Gate 3 is great on PC. It's only console that might have some problems, so I totally could see that. Let's see. What the hell are you talking about? Big Mac gifted a membership, and it went to Jaden. Congrats, Jaden. Thank you so much, Big Mac, for supporting the channel. No Sleep Real Vibes popping their membership, re-upping membership message. Sorry. They said, I got Tekken 8 Deluxe. My main is Law. I wonder how Law plays in this one. If he's very similar to his previous iterations or if he's different. Like I said, King looks like they really redesigned him in this one to be a different style of character, which is kind of interesting. I guess we'll see. Let's see here. Will I ever play Stray again? I don't know. I have no plans to play it anytime soon, but maybe I would replay it at some point. King is looking like top tier so far. From what I've seen, here's the thing, and here's what you can't figure it out yet. His new techniques are very overpowered. Like, for example, this Jaguar Rush into an unescapable throw seems really strong, as well as his new super armor, right? His new super armor looks great. But here's the catch about that. Maybe we'll find a way to counter them. And if you find a way to counter them, if that was his only new techniques, well, then he's kind of back down to being lower tier again, right? So the question is, will they actually, in the meta, once the meta of this game is developed, and people figure out what's great and what's not, will it be amazing? I don't know. We have to see. I do like the fact that they added new things. I have to figure out how to do them. But I like the fact that they added those new things. It makes it look pretty interesting, for sure. I received a $10 tip from License for Soul. Complain about the combat in Baldur's Gate 3 It's too complicated. Unlike other RPGs, people hating chess over checkers because it's too complicated. Chess is better and even more competitive if that were the case. For me, my problem is, alright, when I play a video game, okay, that's not competitive. I don't want to have to be constantly learning. That's just my take. It's different if you're playing a competitive game and you're playing it online against someone else or in a competition. And you're like, okay, I got to be on my toes because I might see something I've never seen before. I might see a strategy or a technique. I might have to react to something that's happening, right? That's the point of competition. Not everyone plays video games to be competitive. So we don't want to have to go into every game we play with a competitive mindset. In Baldur's Gate 3, every fight has something that's weird about it. That's a new factor that you don't necessarily even understand. Or maybe it's never been a factor before, now it finally is. And you just need to know it, or you fucking fail. Right? And it's like, it gets to the point where it gets tiring. I just want to play this game and understand the rule set and understand the criteria of how to play it and just enjoy it. And I don't feel like I can really do that with the combat of Baldur's Gate 3. They always want to keep you on your toes. Well, again, if it were a competitive game, maybe I'd like that. Not necessarily for that style of game. Hell, even the FromSoft games, once you figure out the formula of how they work, for the most part, you can feel at home. Now, there are some cases where it's like the puzzle boss, right? You can't really fight that one legit. You got to figure out the secret way to beat it or whatever. Understandable. They do throw those curveballs at you from time to time. But in general, you understand FromSoft, and there you go, right? So, listen, if you like Baldur's Gate 3 because of that, good for you. You probably are the kind of person that likes ultra difficult games or likes games that are very competitive. I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 should be a competitive game, right? That's one of my major gripes with it. The game makes you constantly put so much effort into learning every little nuance, but where does it really get you? Right? Wow. I got through my 400-hour playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and, right? It's not a competitive game. Right? I don't know. Some people disagree, and that's fine. You can disagree. Well, Play Cool, here's the funny thing. Play Cool says when you get OP in the game, you don't need to understand everything. You just overpower enemies. Yeah, but take a perfect look, Play Cool, at my run. I'm doing well in this dungeon, this prison, right? Things are going good. Even though I was surprised by the fight, things are going good. Let's do the fight. I do it. I win. Now the AI runs and gets itself engaged in more combat. I didn't do that. That's the game fucking up, right? But it punishes me. I get punished for it because they made this game such a weird way. I don't know. Again, we could sit here and argue Baldur's Gate 3 all day. I don't know why we would. I'm still playing it. I still like the game. It's not like I'm saying, oh, I'm so angry at this game, I'm never playing it again. I do genuinely enjoy it. It's just frustrating from time to time when things like that happen, right? Josh, I don't know. He said, what's your most anticipated game of the year other than the ones coming out today? I don't know. You know, the next big one is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've already told everyone I'm very excited for that because now I'm going into it with the right mindset, knowing that it's not just the plain vanilla story of Final Fantasy VII being retold, but instead, you know, you got all these new elements and things that could change because this is a retelling of the story, this almost multiverse aspect. I like that now that I know it. Outside of that, I don't even know. I don't even know dates for other stuff, so I'm not really too crazy right now, right? Preem Sardine says, what happened at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake? Sephiroth opened up a multiverse. He basically used some newfound powers that we don't understand to cut the fabric of space and time. And that's what people don't know. Like those beings who are in the robes, the black robes, they're not really in the original Final Fantasy VII. So people are assuming that those are elements of the new multiverse aspect of the game. And since the multiverse opened up, what they're basically saying now is that Zack, who dies in the original Final Fantasy VII before the events of the game, is now still alive, right? And who's the other character that's still alive, too? The girl who was working for the Rebels, who was actually became a major part of Final Fantasy VII Remake, that she's alive again, even though she died in the original or whatever. So now these are factors that are going to... And people are even saying that they're being told that Zack will be a major part of Final Fantasy VII moving forward because he was dead in the original game, but now he's going to actually be a character in it. That's kind of wild, right? So I like that. That is basically telling a whole new story now. And by the way, Zack was actually the real badass, not Cloud. Like, Cloud is just the wannabe who tried to assume his identity, you know, but Zack was the real soldier. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I never played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. No, I did not. Nope. I know some people liked it. I never got around to it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, Jade, no spoilers. I don't know anything about the new character, Reyna. I guess we'll find out when I play the story. Apparently she's interesting. I don't know who she is. I don't know anything about a Vince McMahon case. I have not followed pro wrestling in years, and I have no idea what you're talking about, and I prefer not to. Did I play Zodiac Age? Nope. Doesn't even ring a bell. How's it going, Usagi Jojo? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. My favorite sitcom of all time? It's a tough question. Probably the one I've seen the most of was Seinfeld. I think I saw every episode. But I used to like watching like Home Improvement, Family Matters, stuff like that. I even watched Friends a bit with my parents at one point. All right. Is it time? I think it's time to end the show. It is time for us to get ready to start with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm excited to see what they've done with this game. Keep in mind, this is a game that I'm going to be doing some co-op with my wife later this year. So, well, maybe even later this week, depending. Because we don't know how this... I think it's called the Dokkan Island or something like that. We don't know how it's implemented in the game. Once we figure that out, then we can solidify, oh, okay, I'd like to play it with my wife on this date or whatever. We don't know until when it unlocks and how you play it. I'm sure we're probably not even going to get to that today, right? Lucifer Zolda to Super Chat. Did you know that PS1 Classic Legend of Dragoon, it's better than Final Fantasy VII? I am aware of it. I've heard of it. I never played it. I've heard the word Legend of Dragoon a million times. You know, I've seen the logo. I just never played the game. So, okay. Everyone, thank you for a great start of the week. Thanks for a great starter podcast here. I hope that you're enjoying the end of the month. This is the crazy final week of the month, right? 2 new releases. Fun stuff all around. I appreciate all of you hanging out. Thank you for engaging with me. Hopefully you'll check out the content. Really? Hopefully you'll check out number 1, Like a Dragon. Number 2, Tekken 8. Because Tekken 8 has a lot of content in it, right? Hopefully you'll check out the Throwback channel if you haven't yet, because it's in full swing over there. And hopefully if you're a member of DSP Reacts, you'll upgrade to the new membership tier, because we really need more clips to make that show happen for Sunday. All right? Thank you guys so very much. See you tomorrow, where I'm sure I'll be giving you my day 1 impressions on both new games. Can't wait for that. Peace out, my friends. Be safe. See you then. Bye-bye. Okay. So let's quickly swap over and get set up, and I am going to pee before we begin. That way we can get 3 good hours in and not have to worry about interrupting it. Here we go. Okay. And there, and there, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3. There it is, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. All right, guys, real quick, I'm just going to mute the mic, run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll start, okay? Thanks, I'll be right back, and let's begin. Cool.
$110.09 from PayPal.
Okay, guys, you ready? Everyone ready to start? I have no idea if where my camera is going to work with this game because I haven't booted it yet. So, obviously, I don't know, you know, what the heads-up display will look like and everything until we get into it. Guess we're about to find out, right? All right, excuse me. Cool. Hello, everyone, and welcome. It is time. I'm very excited. Like a Dragon is a great series, starting off being called Yakuza, and of course, over the years, evolving and changing. Now it is a franchise that has spanned multiple genres, now turning into classic turn-based JRPGs, which I love. Yakuza Like a Dragon, also known as Yakuza 7, was my game of the year many years ago, and now we have the opportunity to have a game that not only will be the true passing of the torch from the old guard to the new, with Ichiban now becoming the new main character of the series, but finally this will be the last hurrah, the swan song for Cosmic Kiryu. So I'm very excited to see where they go. But what I'm really more excited for is that we're finally going on vacation, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to Hawaii. You know, it's been many, many years since in real life I've had any kind of a vacation or trip. So it'll be very exciting to finally be able to go on a nice, relaxing trip to the Hawaiian state. Hawaii here in the United States. Very exciting. Obviously, we want English. Now, here's the catch. When I play the Like a Dragon series. I love the Japanese voice acting. I just played Like a Dragon Gaiden in Japanese, and I loved it. I've literally never heard an English voice actor for Cosmic Kiryu. But when I played Yakuza Like a Dragon several years ago, I used the English voice acting, and I loved it. And I kind of want to hear those voice actors reprise their roles here in this one. So I think we are going to go with English, although I'm really strongly leaning towards Chinese. What do you guys think?
This is great.
No, we're going to do it. We're going to go to English. And I know some people have issue with that. Apparently some people don't like the voice actor for Cosmic Kiryu in English. I've never heard it. I'll tell you my honest opinions and thoughts when I hear it. So there you go. Here we go. The volume seems a little low now. I have to see it. Sounds like the volume's a little low on this. We'll find out. I love that they have this cool intro now for all their awesome games. Such a good intro. Yu Gogatoku. Doesn't that just mean like a dragon? Alright. Yeah, the volume sounds low, doesn't it? I'm gonna open it in my headphones a little bit. You guys let me know how the volume sounds for you, okay, here on stream. Sound good? Am I gonna bring Jasper to Hawaii? Maybe. Maybe he wants to walk on, maybe he wants to walk on the beach. So, first thing we should do is we should go to make sure the subtitles are on for those who love subtitles. Let's see here. Subtitles are on, and I want it to be large. And I do want to have speaker names. And I'll have speaker names be yellow. And we'll turn on subtitle backgrounds as light. I just want to make the subtitles nicely visible for everybody. Just like some text and conversation windows. Let's also do large there too. Let's do extreme blood. I want you punch someone like their balls pop out of their ball sacks and roll on the floor. All right, they're not gonna let me do that. All right, there you go. So hopefully that works. Everything else should be. Yeah, we don't have HDR set up, sadly. Yeah. Okay. Audio, blazingly loud. Surround. I want surround, god damn it. You better give me surround. Okay, nice. Okay, are we good? Multiplayer minigames. Play a local opponent in Virtua Fighter 3 or the multiplayer modes in Spike Out. So that's interesting, but we're not going to do that yet. Let's do this. And adjusting the two images are easy. I can see. Alright, I guess I can barely see each, right? How about you guys? You barely see each? Looks about right. Okay. Okay. Auto save it is. The game is a work of fiction. No persons, groups, incidents, or terms appearing in the work are intended to represent any. I couldn't even finish it. So do not take offense if you're Hawaiian. These are just parodies, not real stuff, alright? Alright, here we go. However, if you're Japanese, you should be greatly offended. What an old-time car. Look at this. Classic restored. Unless it's supposed to be the past.
There are dogs on the loose around here.
We're out here awfully late.
There are dogs on the loose?
True, but I'd say the meeting was worth it. With all the homeless around these days, there's no shortage of mouths to feed. And tonight marks a big step forward in solving that.
I suppose you're right. But dear, I did want to talk about Bryce.
He's right there in the road. Don't hit him. Don't hit Bryce. Why is Bryce always in the middle of the road, goddammit?
Someone's out there.
Damn. Why kill the driver?
No.
I guess they don't want any witnesses. Damn, that's... What the... Gee, you think he shot enough? I guess he wanted to be sure. Damn. And this is how Hawaiian Batman was made. Wait, what? So they wanted a necklace.
Time for your reward.
Now you die! And now someone walks up behind him and kills Umbrella Man. and then someone kills the cameraman. No witnesses. And then someone comes into our homes and kills us as we walk. As we try to play. Hitmen come into the office. No, don't kill me. No. Ooh. Look at that. It's a cellular wall. Photosynthesis. See, I knew it. That's a bug. I called it. So plants look like up close. Oh, they're trying to show off the modern graphics. They're like, look at this. Look how detailed this can be. Greetings to DC. He's here with a haiku for the premiere of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. He says, a day at the beach, the cooling waters, waves crash, mysteries risen. Thank you so much, DC. Usagi Jojo says, what was the point of having the hitman when he was on the crime scene himself? Because he wanted to kill. But he wanted... I don't know. I'm gonna write the game. Why is there a keyboard on the beach? Can you explain that? Or is this not on the... Oh, it's not on the beach.
Just how long is this gonna take?
Hello, work. Back in 2022.
Oh, I'll be done any second. Just need to give this a once-over. And that should do it.
What did it say? I don't know what it said because you can't read that.
Your resume's in good hands, Sasaki-san.
Look who it is.
My name is Ichiban Kasuga, and finding you work is my work. Now, let's get you something good.
Ichiban Kasuga, hello work contractor.
Yeah, let's. Big celebrity ought to have big connections.
I wouldn't say that. I'm really no big deal.
Celebrity? He became a celebrity after the first game?
So, what kind of work you got for me, Kasuga-san?
Well, before that, Sasaki-san. It says here you work for Moroi Industries.
Yeah, that's what it says on the paper.
To my knowledge, Moroi Industries is a front company that processes waste for a syndicate called the Hiwatashi clan. All their employees are Yakuza.
Hey, you know your stuff.
It also says here that you were let go from your position
He was laid off from the Yakuza?
If I'm not mistaken, this is because the business shut down after the Hiwatashi clan disbanded last month.
So all the
Is that
different
correct?
clans are disbanding.
Yeah,
all of them.
What about it?
Taking into account that you worked at Moroi Industries and the fact that you have quite an intricate tattoo, can I assume that you're an ex-Yakuza who just recently got out of the trade?
You're telling me that matters?
You'll need to indicate that on your resume.
I'm gonna up my game volume.
Buddy, what I did or didn't do before coming here is my own business.
At the very least, it's information your employer deserves to know.
Come on. How about you drop the silly little act already, eh, Kasuga-san? You think I haven't heard the rumors?
Rumors? About what?
About you finding good work for ex-Yakuza, like me. Those rumors. People from all over have been calling you a savior.
Afraid I don't know what you mean. I'm just a regular guy at a regular job.
Thank you, Javier, for becoming a member today.
I
Appreciate
told you
that.
to cut the crap. I don't have time for games here.
All right, then. Let's start by rewriting your resume. Do you have any special qualifications you can list? They'll help you cast a wider net when...
What I say, knock that humble servant shit off.
If I can ask you to please keep your voice down, loud noises might be disturbing to the other customers. Sasaki-san, our job is to find the ideal match for both our customers and our business partners. However, with your behavior today, I doubt you'll be getting a job anytime soon. You may have left the Yakuza, but it hasn't left you. I have no jobs to offer you at this time. I'll have to ask you to leave.
You bastard!
You got more to say?
Damn it! Some help you turned out to be. Wasting my goddamn time!
He walks up.
Apologies for the disturbance, everyone. We should be okay now. Next customer, please come to counter 4. Go. Thanks.
You dealt with that nicely. Okay.
Nice work today, Kasuga-san. You okay after all that?
Oh, yeah. It was no sweat. Didn't mean to make a scene. Sorry about that.
Oh, not at all. I just feel bad you have to put up with all that. Sorry to place it on you.
It's all good.
Ding dong day.
Really, I'm just happy I can make myself
Ding
useful.
dong day.
It's the least I can do. Especially after you guys bothered to take me in.
Wow. You really are the hero of Yokohama. We're glad to have you around.
Come on, you don't have to call me that.
Why not? You exposed the crimes of both the governor and the police department. You're a man of the people.
Yep. That was the first game.
It's really too much. Besides, that was a while ago.
Well, we're proud just to share a workplace with you. You ought to be proud of yourself too, Kasuga-san.
Hey, I appreciate the kind words. Anyway, I'm heading out for the day. I'll see you later, yeah?
So, this is taking place, they said 2022? But is this in the past? Is it going to catch up to present day? I wonder. The original game took place, what, 2000? Or, oh my god, 2020? So, I guess really it's hard to tell where we are in the timeline. I'm by! I'm by! I should get some grub before I head home. Oh, a gameplay? What? Gameplay already? I thought there'd be like at least 2 hours of cutscenes. Alright, we're gonna do some gameplay. Either I go for a sit-down place or play it safe and get a beef bowl. Kind of out of the way, but I could check out the restaurant on Central Street, then go for a beef bowl if I'm not feeling it. Our first gameplay, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oops, it's actually called Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, right? So now, yeah, they're saying that... Oh, Dandokoko Island. So basically, I got the better version of the game, everybody. So I'm going to have a lot of stuff unlocked that's bonus content. See? You got new Sujimon and that. See this? Dandoko? Wait. Dandoko? I thought it said just Dandokoko. Now it says Dandoko. Is it Dandoko or Dandokoko? Which is it? Now I'm confused. This time around, we're playing this on the Xbox Series X, everybody. So if you followed my Yakuza Like a Dragon playthrough many years ago, this should probably look much better, honestly. Probably better frame rate, better visuals. And I do believe the game starts off here, yes, in Japan, but everyone knows that this game is eventually going to go to Hawaii, right? Now what's crazy here is I can't grab that briefcase. There's a briefcase right there, and they won't let me grab it. It's literally sitting on their staircase, and I can't touch it. So they're not letting me go that way. All right, I guess we got to go this way. I just find it funny that he's the hero of their town, right? He saved the town from the corruption of the governor and the police department, and here he is working at the employment agency. That's his big reward, to have a nice trivial 9-to-5 job. Here we go. A tuna onigiri, 50 HP restoration item, yummy. I love finding sandwiches randomly in briefcases as set along my local street, and I always eat those sandwiches immediately because they're extra fresh. What's going on, Rito Mastermind? He says, I love your Yakuza playthroughs. I'll catch up with Gaiden first before I watch this one. Have fun, love you. Sounds good. Gaiden was great. Gaiden was a great filler to bridge the gaps between the past of Cosmic Kiryu and what happened between the last Yakuza game and this one, so should be good. Well, what do they want me to do? You talk to this guy? They don't want to do this vending machine, do they? Lucky Soda? Who's this? Let's find out.
Something I can help you with, Sasaki-san?
Uh-oh. Look who it is.
Huh? Should have guessed. I just wanted to say sorry about before. I wasn't exactly reading the room. Huh? It's about money, right? I thought as much. You might be a savior. Saving people ain't free. 50 grand ought to do it, right? I hit it big at the boat races today.
Trying to bribe him. Bribe him into a job.
50K a job, though. Damn good racket you've got there. Can't say I ain't jealous.
You got the wrong idea here. I'm not in this for myself.
Huh? Hey, hold up. What's your deal? What, you want more or something? How much I gotta give you to get a job?
The 5-year ex-Yakuza clause. That's what's left you high and dry, right? 5 years of red-taped hell follow a Yakuza on his way out. You can't open a bank account or even rent some rat hole apartment. A cell phone plan's basically a no-go. You can forget about health insurance.
Damn, imagine that. Imagine because you were wrapped up in organized crime, you literally couldn't do any of the things a normal person does. Like, how are you even gonna get by, right?
Of course, it's made that much worse by the fact that no one wants to hire someone like that.
Yeah, you clearly get it. So help a guy.
All the people who were thrown out into the world after the Omi and Tojo dissolved are working their asses off just to get by.
Huh.
You think you can just slip a guy some cash, and that's that? Get real, pal. Things don't work that way.
Look, I didn't follow you out here for elections. Just take the stupid money, will you?
Hey, cut it out!
My money! Oh, what the hell, man?
You gotta rest now. Just take your money and go.
Yeah! Quit acting all high and mighty. When it comes down to it, you're just like me.
Oh boy.
The shit ain't fair. Let's do it.
So, our first fight of the game. And we're going to see how they've changed combat, because apparently they did change it since the last one. Use the command menu in the bottom left corner of the screen to choose your action. Select attack to perform a basic attack.
There's no choice.
So here we go. Alright, good. Right now, my camera's not blocking anything, but I'm curious where to put the camera in this playthrough, because we don't know yet. Alright, so all you can do... Oh, look, yeah, see, you can move. You couldn't do this in the last one. So now you can move all around. By the way, the lighting is great. Look at the lighting. Wow. The lighting is super good. They've definitely improved that since the last one. Alright, attack. Nice combo. Ooh, he restored some health. Quickly select an attack before a down enemy gets up and strike for heavier damage. Again, a follow-up. Oh, elbow drop.
We're kind of wide open.
Select skills to unleash a powerful ability in exchange for MP or mental points. Your current MP is displayed in the green gauge at the bottom right. Recover MP with basic attacks. Oh, that's what it was. You're getting your MP back. Damn, so it's actually just like Sea of Stars that I'm currently playing. It's very similar in that you get your MP back by attacking. Let's see. Skills will activate action prompts. And then if you press button input, it increases damage output.
Hey,
alright, so let's do skills.
How about that?
Tenacious Fist. All I have is Tenacious Fist.
Open wide.
X, mash it. Ugh. Press B at the moment you're attacked to perform a perfect guard. Damn, this really is like, it's like Super Mario RPG and Sea of Stars recently. It's got the exact same gameplay elements. Timed button pushes. There you go. The red gauge at the bottom right will display your HP or L health points. If the party leader HP hits 0, game over. So your leader cannot die. You should not die or else you lose. You can recover health with items, grab a snack. Yummy. Eat that tuna onigiri. Yummy! Cool. Uppercut. Proximity bonus. Looks pretty good. I don't think the whole party is going to be great, I bet. So we got... So actually, as a employment agency worker is a job in this, I guess, because we got some job experience. We got 0 cash, but we got a salmon onigiri as a reward. Level up. Look at this already. HP up, MP up, attack, defense, magic, willpower, and agility. There you go. Digga. It's still turn-based, but it has a movement element now. That's really the difference. It's turn-based, but with movement to try to get, like, around or behind enemies. It's kind of neat that they added that. And I do like the act... What the hell just happened?
Huh?
Ew!
It's in here. Good
luck washing out this stage. Shoot, where's that other
A super polluted river. Ew.
Gotcha. What the hell's he doing?
Oh no! Ew!
Yo, take a look. Your money's safe.
Yo, he's got like a condom on his head. Oh no!
I think this suit might be a goner.
Oh.
My laugh sounds like ack.
Oh shit!
Does that sound
We
like
don't want to lose this, right?
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Were the rumors even true? A bunch of dudes told me you could hook me up. That you'd give me a job for 50 grand.
Who are these
Well,
assholes?
it's partly true. I am helping those who left the Yakuza find work. And as for that 50 grand, I did get that from someone about a year ago.
Wait, then that means...
But it wasn't for the job. I got a phone plan set up for him. He was just paying me back.
A phone plan?
I got him a job at a pharmaceuticals manufacturer. They were looking for someone to help deal with resellers. Masks, cold medicine, antiseptic. Back when people were hoarding those, it left a lot of others hurting.
Oh, he's referencing COVID. That's cool. I just realized he's referencing something that happened in real life because the last game came out before COVID, right? Or was designed to take place in a timeline before COVID. By the way, guys, how does the audio sound? Is it good? I just want to make sure that all the audio levels are good for everybody before we continue, because I did have to adjust. It did sound a little bit on the lower side, so I upped the game volume. How does it sound? Is it well adjusted? Jade is loving it. I'm glad you're loving it.
Can someone please shut
You
up?
think it's good? People are saying they think the audio is good. Okay, so the increase helped. The increase of volume helped. Okay, cool.
What do I do?
Whenever crooks like that try to cash in online, it's his job to put in fake bids and shut it all down.
There are really jobs like that out there?
It's kind of a gray area thing. Still, resellers are a huge thorn in those companies' sides. That's where the fake bids come in. Sort of tricky if you don't have a phone handy, you know? And as you're aware, ex-Yakuza aren't allowed to sign up.
So you signed up for him?
Yeah, just to hold him over until he can find a better job.
For the record, I'm being told the voice actor for Kasuga, I think it's the same guy who did it in the last game, Kaji Tang. He's in a lot of anime, so if you think his voice is familiar, you've probably heard him in anime before.
Everyone's gritting their teeth to get through this thing. I got no work to give to someone who waltzes up all cocky and shoves cash in my face. It's tough, jumping back on the straight and narrow. I know. I went through all that life has to offer, just like you. I know how hard that shit is. But, if you're prepared to try, just put your head down and crawl your way back up. If you really, truly want that...
Awesome music.
I'm right there with you. What do you say?
You know, when you were down there gathering up all my money just now, I was sure you were gonna steal it. But you didn't. Well, for the first time in my life, I actually felt pretty ashamed. It made me realize that I half-assed just about everything I am. Please, please help me. I want to start over. I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay, it's a deal. But do me a favor and stand up, all right? You're gonna be the one to do it, Sasaki-san. You're gonna put in the work. All I can do is give you a little push. Still, I'll do the best I can.
Oh, thank you.
Right then. Come on back to Hello Work tomorrow. All right. This here's your stipend. As to how you use it, well, it all depends on you.
Stipend? It's his own money.
Right.
So this is interesting. This was 2022. So how's this going to get us to present day in Hawaii?
Time to eat.
It's good to see this little, like, interim what happened to Kasuga since the last game. I like that getting caught up. And I like that they referenced COVID. That was interesting. Here we go. Yep, there's his Kaiji Tang. And how do you pronounce it? Yong Ya or whatever? He's supposed to be Kasuga's voice actor. Dun, 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 dun. People challenge! Dun, 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 dun. Yeah! That's the music. Yeah, swaggy, exactly. Oh yeah. I don't know what they're cheering for, but okay. Hey, there's all the locations from the first game. I wonder how long you'll stay in Japan before you go to Hawaii. Danny Trejo's in it. Yeah, he's a major character in it. That's pretty cool. Doodly doodly doo. Oh yeah, Daniel Day Kim's in it too. Yeah. There's a lot of good voice actors in this. There's a very similar intro to this in Like a Dragon Gaiden recently, but that was for Kazuma Kiryu's side, so kind of neat. So good. All right, we're in for a good ride. I feel probably really long. When everyone's saying this is the longest Yakuza game ever made, and they are all pretty long.
Okay. Another day, another chance to make a difference.
Chapter 1. Doing the best I can. Nice. Looking sharp. Here's hoping Sasaki actually shows up today. Guess there's only one way to find out. Time to head to work. So, what happened to the whole group from the first game? What are their fates, right? What did they end up doing? I gotta pay my respects first. I'm taking off now, boss, young master. Can't believe it's already been 3 years since they both passed. That's right. It's the end of the first game. If you want to go check it out. Kind of a spoiler if you haven't played it, though. Tojo and Omi breaking up at the same time. They call it the Great Dissolution nowadays. Crazy they went out during the peak of all that. You know, lately I've been so busy with what's in front of me. Might be good to reflect on how I got here. Do we really want to do? I think we know the plot of the first game. I think we're okay with not reliving it. But that's cool if you didn't play the first game and you want to get caught up on the plot. There's probably an extended cutscene here of that. But I think that we're going to skip it because I remember the first game, so. Actually, I got to head out soon. Okay, another day in the life coming up. You could have always watched my playthrough of the Yakuza Like a Dragon right here on DSP Gaming if you actually want to see what happened with that. King Be Cruel says, not sure if you remember, this house is where the baseball protagonist from Yakuza 5 lives in. The baseball protagonist? You mean that was the game that there was multiple characters? I thought that was Yakuza 4. Do you mean 4? So you can recover in bed. What a mess. He's got to clean this place up, man. There's also... Wait a minute. Why are there women's dresses over there? Is this not really his place? No, it's not. Look, these are women's clothing. So maybe this isn't his place? So who lives here? And who's letting him stay? Or else... Well, maybe it is his place. I mean, it is 2024, right? I mean... I don't know. I didn't get that vibe for the first game, but who knows? Maybe a lot changed in a few years. What do we got over here? Is this your item box for pre-ordering? You'll find an item box at your hideout, hangouts, and throughout various dungeons of the game. Accessing them lets you store or take equipment. Oh! So I have a salmon onigiri and a tuna onigiri. Premium first aid kit. What are these? Select items to send to the item box. Oh, look at that.
We have bonus items. Yeah, look. Oh, God. Look. So these are all... Oh. Master Vacation Pack. So I got the higher end of the game. Alright, the more expensive version. You get a lot of bonus items. See this? They say right on them. Obtained from the Master Vacation Pack. These are from the Hero Booster Pack. Well, I really don't want to use these. I feel like if I use these, it's kind of cheap. Like, you're cheating, right? These are basically artificial boosts you didn't really earn. So I don't really want to use these. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep them, but I'm probably never gonna use them. Maybe I should just put them. Should I put them in the box? Yeah, you know what? I'll put them all in the box. There we go. What's up? Derek's here. Good to have you here today, Derek. King Be Cruel says to see what you got from the DLC, go to your phone and check out your DLC. Oh my God. Yeah, look, the Hero Booster Pack. I feel like it's not fair to have these. It's like an unfair advantage to have all this, right? Thanks, Derek. Can I just... Are you kidding me? I have to manually select? I have to manually select 197. Oh, no. Seriously? Weirdo Mastermind, I'll see you later. Yeah, don't be spoiled. Don't spoil the game for yourself. Yeah, apparently I got an insane amount of items. Look at this. All this for getting the higher end of the game. But again, I don't want to cheat or anything. The real reason I got the better version is because of the Sujamon, which is supposed to be like a Pokemon-style game in here. And also, for the Dodokubu Island coming up. It's supposed to be a resort town you build. It gives you all this bonus stuff. And that's something that I actually want to do with my wife. So I wanted to get all the items for that. So that's really why I got the better version. But I didn't want to cheat in the main game. It seems like this is all stuff to kind of cheat. To have these items early. I want to find them legit. So if I need them later, I'll take them out of the box. Oh my God. Here it is. Look. Suja Munch. Yeah, see? These level up your Sujamon. That's what it is. It's Sujamon leveling stuff. Power leveling. Okay. So I will. I'll put all this premium stuff in the box. I guess I'll keep the Sujamon stuff, only because we don't know how Sujamon's going to work. I'll have to see. Dondoko. It's called Dondoko Island. Alright, look at that. Tuberosa watermelon. I have no idea what that means, but okay. What are those? I don't know. Alright, let's head down the scaffolding here. Here we go. Oh, Sujamon. Yaman, Sujamon. Gotta catch them all, right? I remember most of the first game. I'm sure it'll come back to me as we play this as well. Because it was a pretty epic plot. Remember, he originally was working for the Yakuza. And he was asked to take a fall. Even though he was protecting a young master. Who was ill. But always kind of got himself into trouble. But then he was asked to take the fall for another Yakuza, and he went to jail for a long time. Then when he came out, his former mentor shot him. And come to find out, the reason he did it was actually this big elaborate plot and set up to save his life. And then he ended up investigating and finding the truth that the Yakuza were in this big situation where they were going to disband. A paper plate, which eventually they did by the end of the game, and that's actually how Kazuma Kiryu got involved in the plot line and everything. It was a pretty epic plot. It's hard to really say it in a quick way because it was such a lengthy game. So I would recommend that if you want to know, just go watch a summary, or you could always watch my playthrough of Like a Dragon, the original Like a Dragon. It was called Yakuza Like a Dragon when it came out several years ago. It was almost 4 years ago now. Damn how time flies. I feel like it was yesterday when I played that game. A suffocation bomb. So many items I'm getting already. Here's the health and beauty store. Chicken del Sol. Pretty cool open world to start, right? Beautiful. Revenge Books. What a name for a store. Revenge Books. I like listening to audiobooks on walks. Who left all these nice briefcases around for us to pick up? Can use vehicles. I believe later on you can. In the promotional materials for the game, I saw Ichiban riding a Segway. But I'm not sure you do that at the beginning. I think you get that much later on. So Ichiban going for his first walk through the city. Just running around grabbing some items initially here. I see one right here. Ice fragments. See, these are crafting weapons. Or crafting items, excuse me. A paper plate? What am I going to do with a paper plate? Apple defensive item. Yummy. Oh, you okay? I drank way too much last night. I need a hangover medicine pronto and something for diarrhea. I'm not sure you should be just saying that out in public. Diarrhea, diarrhea. I'm about to squirt. What the fuck? Okay, then. Bird Up says, did you know Steven Seagal claims he fought off the Yakuza and defended a market in Japan? I'm sure Steven Seagal says a lot of stuff. You just don't have to necessarily listen to all of it. Yes, remember that? Derek says, I remember at the end of Yakuza Like a Dragon, I did post-game stuff where we went into a dungeon. I basically grinded for like dozens of hours just chilling with the audience to try to beat this super dungeon at the end of the game. Even then, we couldn't do it. I know, it was really tough. It was just too time-consuming, and we wanted to move on to other stuff. I enjoyed those nights, though, those chill nights we had. Well, it just seems like there's a lot of item collecting right now. I don't think we're really running into any missions or anything, right? In the open world, just grabbing some items off the street. Our first case of Japanese diarrhea in Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Very nice. Who are you? Apparently they closed this area because of a big fire. Some gang war. They were called the Gomi Ghoul. You mean the Gomi Ghoul? This was the Korean gang that was in the first game, the Gomi Ghoul. So it's closed off in this one. You can't access it. It's interesting they let you wander the entire map so far, right? Like, we're wandering all around. I mean, some of it's blocked off, but a pretty big opening area that they're allowing you to wander about. They want me to go to Hello Work. Shout out to Baby Man Gaming. Thank you, Baby Man Gaming, for membering up today. Appreciate your support. I know, actually not a illegitimate membership. I appreciate that, Baby Man. So here's the disgusting river we just fell in. Ugh. Polluted to shit. Looks like piss. Kimby Cruel says, heads up, a lot of stuff will be locked until Chapter 4. You won't be able to change classes or anything till then. Alright, so we got a lot of work to do before we can get to the more customizable parts of the game. Oh crap, I'm hit by a car. Is this not... Yes, I was just going to say, is this the soup? Can we still get soup? You're here for a bowl of pork soup. It's hot. Be careful. Nice! They still give out the free soup. So this is going to be the Hobo camp right here. Yeah, look, he says, hey, Ichiban, soup's on me. Yeah, you were friends with all these guys in the first game. Anything new in the Hobo camp? They all know him. Hey, Ichi. They're all friends with Ichiban. There's a briefcase in the public bathroom stall. A Poseidon power. Very good. Yes, that's right. We used to do singing karaoke stuff on those night streams when we were grinding in the first game. I remember. The Green River should not be mistaken for St. Patrick's Day. No, it's just piss. John, thank you for a super chat. And John says, here's some legit support. Hey, people have been abusing the member system on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying the game. It's great so far. Yes. Being that people will likely watch this playthrough for years to come, probably not worth mentioning that now in early 2024, people are finding loopholes on YouTube to abuse it. It is what it is. Let's just ignore the nonsense and have a good time with the game, right? Ah, another item box, another place you can rest. So this camp is your kind of second home away from home here. Hey, you think that minigame's still around? We used to do the can collection? Because that would be nearby. I remember specifically where it is. It's right down here. If it still exists, it should be right over here. No, look. It should be right here. Looks like Kan-san, the guy who runs the camp pickup, isn't here right now. So it is referencing it, but you can't do it. Huh. What did he say? He said, you're the Lord of Yokohama? Any items here? So everyone knows him, which is nice. Everyone seems to like him because he saved this town in the first game. But, respectable of him to just be a normal guy, right? He's not full of himself. Another Poseidon power. Is the Kappa statue still over here? Yes! The Kappa statue is still here. Is it me or does the Kappa have a really fine ass? What? She talked about the statue's ass? What the hell is going on? I got a natural herb. What? I was not expecting someone to compliment the statue's ass, admittedly. That's a little bit of a twist. Any items up here? No. Nice frame rate. The game runs silky smooth 60 frames on my Xbox Series X. There we go. An astringent gauze. So we're getting a lot of items. That's good, right? Where's his poofy afro-style hair? Apparently he doesn't have it yet. As you can see, he has a more professional hairstyle in this one. Perhaps he'll get it back later in the game, but this is the intro. More crafting fragments. Cigarette butt. Oh, yeah. Smoke pot. I love to grab cigarette butts off the street. They're very useful items. Jesus, there's a million items right now in Yokohama. Look at all these items, man. Cool. I remember the music for the first one. Yes, it just so happens my wife has a series of days off to play this game. She's playing it right now as well. And is probably going to be way ahead of me. What the? What happened? Huh? What's going on? What was that noise? The heck was that? Someone get hurt? I should check out where the voice came from. Where did the voice come from? Check to see who's hurt. Oh, I can get this now. Mineral water. 15 MP restored. Wasn't this an item shop in the first game? I think you could go in there and buy, like, weapons. I think so. Who got hurt? Oh, wait, hold on. I'll help you in a second. I gotta gotta get some items. Who is this? Wait a minute. Look who it is.
What happened to you?
I remember her.
Oh, Ichiban.
She runs the
You're a sight for
hotel.
I almost didn't recognize you there. Cleaned up quite nice since I last saw you.
Well, not much has changed on the inside. Anyway, you fall or something?
Yeah, sure did. Was just capping off an all-night bender and, oh, my legs gave out.
Damn.
Do yourself a favor and don't get old.
An all-night bender at her age. What should I say? Tell her to ease up on the drinks, lend her a shoulder. Lend her a shoulder.
You gonna be okay?
Kindness
I
up.
don't mind walking you home.
Huh?
Oh, I should lower my camera a bit.
Fine. It's not that bad. I get little bumps like this every day. I'll just walk it off.
You sure? Doesn't seem like a little bump to me.
You're imagining. Besides, don't you finally have a job? If I were you, I'd get there on the double.
What, and leave you to limp on home?
I'm not some invalid. I can take care of myself just fine. Now go, run along to work. After all, steady income isn't something you could take for granted. You know that, right?
I know. Just go see a doctor when you can.
I will. Thanks for the concern.
Alright, so Kasuga's personality is represented by the following traits. Passion, confidence, charisma, kindness, intellect, and style. Refining Kasuga's personality earns him many perks, such as increased resistance to enemy skills and status ailments, as well as access to new facilities. A personality chance is an opportunity to improve Kasuga's character.
Different stats will raise depending on your selections. There are also many personality challenges which boost your traits upon completion. Check them out via the pause menu. Very good. Oh, really? Steak sandwiches in real life, I have all my traits maxed out already. There you go. At the ripe age of 41, I better have my stats maxed because I don't have much time left. Right? There's just not much time left for me. So I got to get stuff done before my balls hang so low they clack between my legs like one of those perpetual motion machines. You know what I'm talking about? There you go. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah, this game borrows elements from many different RPGs. Derek says the personality trait things reminds him of Persona 5. Right, I agree.
I'm bi!
Now, there's
I'm
actually
bi!
hit-based inputs during
I'm
combat that
bi!
reminds me of Super Mario RPG or Sea of Stars. Right? A lot of elements from other games that are input here. Hawkey says, take that Beat Bowl challenge and increase your stats. That's right. No, we gotta get the big burger, remember? Persona 5's the big burger challenge.
Excuse me.
Hello there, Imai-san. Oh, Kasuga-san, upbeat as usual, I see. Thanks to you, HelloWorks felt Thanks to you, HelloWorks felt lively as ever these days. Oh, no, just having a good time. Besides, I made plenty of mistakes so far, and there's a lot I've still got to learn. That reminds me, I have to thank you for that. I heard you were helping me out behind the scenes. Not at all. It's normal for someone like me to help out a hardworking junior. I look forward to watching you grow. Right, let's keep on learning and strive to do my very best. There you go. Is this the last Yakuza game? No. This will be the one that 100% hands the reins over to Ichiban. That he'll be the main character after this one.
Excuse me.
Hey there, Kimura-san. Hey there, Kasuga-kun. Still need a little help working the PC? No, I just wanted to say hey. Thanks for teaching me all that last time. I'm not too bright when it comes to this kind of stuff. I mean, you really surprised me. I never thought you'd actually turn it on its side when I told you to turn it off. Yeah, embarrassing, right? Remember, he was in jail for like 20 years, so he doesn't know anything about modern technology, apparently. Nonsense. You come a long way since then? You grab recruitment info from the servers, no problem, and your typing's gotten faster, too. I was really impressed that someone could improve so much in so little time. You truly are a hard worker, Kasuga-kun. Kimura-san, right. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I'll keep on learning and strive to do my very best. Of course, I'm counting on you, Kasuga-kun.
I'm fine. That deer,
all right.
Deer guy, like, pissed me off a little bit.
Would I ever get old school Street Fighter artwork
talking
for my
to him, but,
backdrop?
like, at a certain fucking
I'm pretty
point when you
happy with
asked
what I
me,
have.
You got that?
I have
like,
so
bro,
much that every
I'm
month I
fucking
can
responding
like alternate.
to the people that
and
are
it seems
tipping.
like a lot of variety,
like,
right?
Have some respect for them.
I mean, I'm not saying I would never add something new. What's the difference between kun and san? The letters KU and SA. They're
All
different
right,
in
then.
each word, but there's an
Good
N
luck
at the
with
end
your
of each
interview.
word.
Next in line, please.
Okay.
My name's Shinya Sasaki. Pleasure to meet you.
Welcome.
Look who it is.
Take a seat. Did you happen to bring a resume?
Look how different he is.
What do I
Yes,
do?
sir, I did.
Haha. He's learning. Well, still no jobs for you, sorry.
Sasaki-san, may I inquire about your criminal record?
It was theft, watches and cosmetics and the like. I would steal anything valuable I could get my hands on so long as it was small enough.
He's fessing up.
I had a buddy
What
who
do I
found stuff
do?
on the black market, so I usually sell it to him.
I see.
Does that, make things too difficult?
Yes.
Sasaki-san, may I ask you something?
Sure.
I don't see any record of punishment on here. In that case, why put your criminal history at all?
Because I did those things, sir. If I'd hid my record to get a job, I'd only make trouble for the company if it ever got out.
Ah.
I really want to start fresh.
Being honest.
I can't go around acting like that never happened.
That's a great way to think about it. On that note, don't worry. I have just the job for a man like you.
Burger flipper.
Really? What kind of job?
Well, simply put, shoplifting.
Ha ha ha. All right, shoplifting. Cool.
Takoyaki tentacle twister. So what's he doing? He has a fake arm?
Ding dong die.
You saw an arm
Ding
came out
dong
from in his
die.
coat,
Oh,
right?
ding dong.
What was that?
Ding dong die. Oh.
Excuse me. Would you be a dear and point me to the mouthwash?
Oh, sure. It should be right this way.
Yeah, he has a fake arm. What the heck? That's pretty elaborate shoplifting. Pretty elaborate shoplifting. Duh.
Pardon me, but do you think I could see this up close?
Sure. One moment.
So she's his accomplice.
Good eye. This one's a top seller.
Isn't it just perfect, honey?
It's nice, but it's almost time for the movie. We should take a rain check.
Oh no, it's that late. We'll swing by after.
No trouble. I hope to see you again soon.
Who's he doing this for, right? Huh. I wonder. Why are they doing this? Are they testing security systems? Or, like, what's the purpose of this? Hmm.
We're all done on our end. How'd it go? Got everything you asked for. Plus, a couple other big-ticket items for good measure.
Oh, look who it is!
Glad I went to the pros for this one.
Look who it is.
Okay, sunglasses, some cosmetics, a wallet, condoms. What else?
Long story short, every shop had a ton of blind spots, what with how they were set up. Of course, it's been ages since somebody had to rely on me. Fake arm.
Fake arm. That's crazy.
Get caught pulling something like that, and there's not much you can say. That's why it's common for thieves to work in teams nowadays. Usually, that means two roles. A lookout or a decoy, and then the thief.
Aha.
A little division of labor can go a long way.
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time
Smaller
again.
cut in exchange for safety, huh? Well, it certainly beats jail time.
Good work today. I'm heading home.
Hey, you as well. Hope I can count on you again.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Oh no. This was my first time helping someone steal something, so I was really nervous. Anyway, I'll see you two later.
See ya. So, that's why you were saying you needed a...
Yeah, but is this legal, what they're doing?
Yeah.
What are they doing this
much
for?
easier for two than it is for one. She made for a pretty great actress, too.
I guess listing the job as extra worked out. Better than we could have hoped. But I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with your performance. You really know your stuff. Although, that last shop you hit up, from the look of it, they put a lot of money into their security system. The shop itself was fairly small, with cameras in every corner. Not only that, there wasn't much in the way of cover, meaning little to no blind spots.
And they still pulled it off.
So how'd you swipe a high-end wallet out from under them?
Well, sometimes those stores have fake cameras, but I could tell these were the real deal. We were also the only customers, so the shopkeeper
Couldn't do
always
anything.
had an
See,
eye
I
on
can't
us.
do anything on reaction. It's garbage.
That said, there was a camera above the register, and it was pointed more downwards than the others, meaning it wasn't getting a full view of the floor. Maybe they wanted it to focus more on the register, or it was just a mistake during installation. But either way, that right there was our blind spot.
No kidding.
And once I saw that, all I had to do was play the waiting game. Of course, the shopkeep realized what went down the moment we left, but the cameras got nothing on tape.
Aha.
The deed had already been done.
You really figured out all that on your first trip and made off with some goods to boot. I think I like this guy.
I'm just amazed there's a job like this out there, especially considering my past and all.
You know, they say 1.2 billion yen worth of merchandise gets stolen every year. Now, for most retailers, it's a life or death issue that could sink your business just like that. And despite that, a lot of business owners think all they need is a security guard or a few cameras.
Plato, thank you for re-upping your membership, and thank you for gifting a legit membership to the community. Congrats to Ricky G, who just got one. Appreciate that very much, Plato. Yeah, the other stuff that you're asking about was not legit from earlier, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
And that's just not true. All that really does is add a few blind spots you didn't have before. In fact, it could actually make it easier to steal things.
Right. That is where we come in. It's our job to sniff out the gaps.
CEO of Adachi Investigative Services, so he owns his own company now. Interesting.
As you might have figured, if you'd failed today, that would mean their security systems were all squared away.
But
yeah, this game is very timely. It's already referenced COVID, and now they're referencing retail theft. This is a humongous problem worldwide. In the United States, theft has skyrocketed in the last 3 years. I'm assuming they're probably saying it's the same in Japan. Pretty crazy. This is a very timely game. Their topics are right on the money with current events in the world.
Can clearly see.
Yep. Then from here, I'll summarize their security flaws in a report and submit it to their managers. And that should do it for work they hired us for, but for my money, there's a real business opportunity here.
Meaning?
Meaning now, I can offer them consulting. Get a contract going, and I can advise them on where to place cameras or even introduce them to reputable security companies.
Makes sense.
Actually, once I get this business off the ground, I'm thinking of starting up my own security.
Yeah, but isn't it pretty crazy that he's stealing to do this? I mean, those are legit stolen goods. He legitimately stole from those stores. You know what I mean? So it's an illicit business right now. Maybe later on it'll become more legit, but right now it's still crime.
The goal is to have a firm that can handle everything from investigation to consultation to basic security.
Wow.
Howdy, fellas.
Hey, Kasuga.
Well, Adachi-san, how's Sasaki working out?
If you ask me, he's a real pro. Already can't afford to lose him.
Can I take that to mean he's hired?
Yep.
No, he's fired.
Thank you. I know I have a lot to learn, but I promise, I'll work real hard.
Hey. Look, your days of bowing like that are over, pal.
Oh, sorry. Force of habit.
We'll make a working class civvy out of you yet.
Blah 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 blah.
I found this over at a nearby bookstore.
Okay.
Security industry certification.
Right now, all you can do is steal and investigate. But that won't be enough. I was thinking you could study and get yourself certified. That way, you'll be ready to help out when Adachi-san expands his business.
Sure, that'd be a big help.
Give it a read when you get some time.
Kasuga-san, tell me, what's your goal in all this?
Huh?
I mean, at this point, it's just weird. You must want something, right? Who goes that far for a stranger? You don't have some ulterior motive.
Motive? Well, I guess you could say that. This is actually my way of repaying a debt.
A debt?
Everything I've done is what my patriarch in the Arakawa family was trying to do. It's the job he left behind when he passed on. He wanted to build a safe place for all the ex-Yakuza, those with nowhere to turn. Carrying out his will is everything to me. More than that.
More
It's my reason to live.
Meaningful piano music.
Still, I can really only handle a tiny piece of it. All in all, I'm just doing whatever I can.
For real? Man, you are one of a kind.
Anyhow, I ought to get going. Be right by Adachi-san here, okay?
So soon? Come on, you just got here.
I've still got work to wrap up. All right then. Good luck with everything.
Thanks. You still on the clock? I never knew Hello Work was so busy.
Nah, Hello Work's done for the day. This, something a little different.
What now?
Huh?
There are a whole bunch of former Yakuza in Ijincho that Kasuga's helped out, same as you. Once he's done at the office, he typically heads out to check in and see how they're doing. The two biggest Yakuza organizations in Japan, the Omi Alliance and Tojo Clan, were completely dissolved.
Today's been incredibly slow.
That day, no fewer than 30,000 Yakuza spit back into the real world. A lot of them likely couldn't find work and weren't left with a whole lot of options. Kasuga is dead set on rehabilitating every last one of them.
Every single one? Is that even possible?
No.
Well, not normally, no.
Some of them are dead.
But seeing him give his all, well, it makes me feel like even the impossible is possible. It's hard not to help out a guy like that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I feel the same.
What's up, Jade? Jade says, hey, Phil-san. What's up, Jade-san? How you doing? Errol A says, this game is touching my heartstrings. It's a nice start. It's actually a nice positive beginning. Way more positive than the last game. The last game had a dark start. This one's way more light-hearted and nicely spirited. I guess the question is going to be what happens,
A
right?
mutated creature that would text me?
Sitting in a wheelchair. It's Nanba! Remember, we're meeting at Survive tonight. Don't be late. Shoot! I was so busy with Sasaki, I almost forgot. Thanks, Nanba. Better hustle over to Survive. Well, there you go. We're going to meet up with Nanba, another major character from the first game. Let's go find him. Hold on. What do you mean? There's a freaking... You're kidding. They won't let me grab this briefcase. Maybe they will. Hold on. Oh, my God. Hold on. I got it. Cold medicine. I had to mash the button. Okay. We gotta go find Nanba. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, please stop. Huh? What'd you say? You better speak up if you want to be heard, eh? Huh? What are you looking at? Hey, see? No one gives a crap about you.
Hey.
Hey, I wouldn't go that far. What?
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Huh? The hell are you? Get away from him. Here we go. Why the fuck should we listen to you? Because if you don't, I'm gonna send your asses to the moon. Whoa, so scary. Sounds like someone needs their face punched in. With pleasure.
Let's do it.
Street thugs beat down. So here we go. Use left stick to move within the ring beneath your feet. Your positioning will make a big difference, especially when using basic attacks.
Anything useful around here?
So now we have the bicycle. A triangular icon appears when you're near a usable object. So now I can pick this up. Oh, just attack now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, look. Beat him with the bike. That's cool. Oh, I missed the block. Oh, I'm missing it. I got one there. Okay. Select the attack and approach the enemy with the target indicator to change the proximity bonus. So if I'm close to this guy and I attack, proximity bonus. Yep. Ass whooped. Tota defeated. Poetry in motion. Attacks can sometimes launch an enemy backward. They'll take more damage when colliding with a wall or their friends. Oh, cool. They're saying line them up. Darn, they won't line up. They won't line up and I can... Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. Hold on. How do I select? Oh, there we go. It's the D-pad to select. Oh, and it comboed. But it didn't kill the other guy. Excuse me. Interesting. Okay. So it's a hybrid. It's basically a hybrid of the old Yakuza gameplay with turn-based RPG stuff. And you hit them so hard, someone dropped a lettuce sandwich. Very nice. Arrgh! Shit, man. We're sorry. Forgive us. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, sorry. So, what do you think? A, just let them go. Better to keep the cops out of it. Well, I guess you guys were lucky. Just know there won't be a second time. Yes, sir.
Hey.
You alright? You hurt? No, I'm fine. Anyway, thanks. It's been a while since someone showed me any kindness. Hey, no sweat. They just pissed me off is all. Haven't seen you around before. You just get in? Yeah, the other day. Alright, well, you know where Surakame Bridge is? You should try over there. Way better than being alone. I never would have known. I'll make my way over. Thanks so much, pal. Oh, crap, I'm late. Better hurry to survive. Of course he's late. He got distracted by combat. Yes, and now they're saying, here's the people you could fight.
Steals the backpack and runs away.
Weak is blue. Devil Horns is like regular. Strong would be pink. And then Dangerous is like a big elaborate thing. So you know who to fight and who to avoid. Okay. Nothing there? No. Ah. So that one across the street there is like normal difficulty. So I'm gonna go to survive. That's this way. I love all the natural herbs. I suck them all up. Ichiban is a tough guy, a hard ass. That's right. Did I like playing with Haruka in 5? It was definitely different. It was good variety, but it was kind of weird doing dance and music battles in the middle of the streets. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Get hit by a car. You can't get hit by cars in this. Is there a way to get a preemptive attack at all? I guess not. Threatening men. What do they have? Cool. They have umbrellas. I wanted to do combo. No block. He hit the wall there. Just like the streets of Renton, of course. This is what my actual town looks like. Where I live. If I walk down the street, I get attacked by people with umbrellas. Cool. Now, how do you save? Here we go. Let's do our first manual save. And it's time to split the part. So if you're watching this playthrough so far, I certainly hope that you guys are enjoying. I'm having a great time. Good intro. I like that we jump right into an interesting story, following up on the characters we know from the first game. Combat looks like it's going to be a little bit more fresh now with the movements around and everything and the time button pushes, but good stuff. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this part, please remember, many ways to support this channel and playthrough. You could like the video, you could leave some comments to let me know what you think. Consider a super thanks on the video, maybe a tip if you look at the description. All kinds of stuff you can do. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you all in part 2. Okay. Apologies there. I'd like to stretch my legs, guys, if you give me a second. And, yes, if you are enjoying today's stream and playthrough, if you could support it in some way, I would appreciate it. Literally anything is fine. You could do a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip. All appreciated, guys. Thank you so very much to those who do support this stream today. I am trying to have a very strong end of my month because I am so down on revenue this month because of these gifted memberships that are fake, and I'm getting nothing for them. That a lot of people who normally would have become a member or renewed their membership, they haven't. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. I told everyone on the stream today, I'm down at over $1,000 of revenue this month because of these assholes. So anything is appreciated in the next week, okay? Thank you. Let me stretch here. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Ouch. All right. Walk around, stretch a bit. So far, I like it. Oh yeah, I know. John says the cutscenes of these games get very long. Take breaks when you need them. I'm making a concerted effort to try to take a break every hour. As I get older, I need that. I need that stretch break, right? It just makes sense. Derek, I don't think Tekken characters will be in Like a Dragon. Duh. Sorry about that. All right. Oh yeah, all these games you could always pause in the cutscenes and stuff. That's correct. You were always able to do that. Okay. Are we ready to continue? Okay. All right. All righty. Haha, look at the grin. Let me start recording. Look at this. Look at this grin on Kasuga's face, everybody. That's funny. I wonder, I'm sure he's going to change his pose and everything, right? He's going to change it over the course of the game when he does different jobs. But what a grin on his face to start. All right. Welcome to part 2 of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Hopefully you enjoyed part 1. It's a pretty interesting intro so far. Notably, I like the improvements to the combat engine, and I like the graphics, which are very high frame rate on the Xbox Series X. Really enjoying this. So let's continue with our intro segment. See where it takes us. Looks like they want us to cross the street. Keep my eyes peeled for items as we run down these streets here. Ah, here's one. 2. A supreme herb and burn ointment. Anything there? Nope. Derek is hoping Psycho will be at Survive. I don't think she will be. Is it Seiko? Is it Seiko or Psycho? I think it's Seiko, correct? Man, I can't remember how to pronounce the certain names. Look, a food and general store. High-end kimchi and a safety brooch. This is 10 defense. Can we buy it? Yeah, let's buy it. There you go. 10 defense. If I'm buying the safety brooch. Very nice. Sayako. Not Psycho or Seiko. Sayako. Okay, got it. Gotta remember. Sayako. Where'd you knock into the river? What the hell? Look at this. It's the hosts from the host clubs, and they got bottles. They're drinking from their bottles. A biting barker. Man, no way to line them up, huh? I want to knock this guy into the water if I can. Oh, I insta-killed him, so I guess I don't need to. Nice, perfect guard. Oh, you hit the wall. The biting barker. Rank up. So, rock swing, new skill. Cool. Alright, we're in another part of town from the first game. Ichiban, our store's over here. Come by. What is she doing with her hand? What are you doing? Anything back here? Can't go into any... Oh! I can't go into any of these. What did that say? Cognitive what? Medicine that will cure, stun, and restore 50 HP. Okay. Ah, look at these items. Ice fragments and a paper plate. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the paper plates. Superior herb. Oh wait, were we going the right way? We were. Survive bar from the first game makes a return appearance. We certainly were in here many, many times in the first game. I'm glad you're enjoying this, Jade. Well, is the gang all here? The gang's all here.
A number. You come here straight from work?
Yeah. I've been on my feet all day, so this is just what the doctor ordered.
He's a medical
Bartender,
equipment inspector now.
Another round. On me.
Well, you've certainly moved up in the world.
How have you been holding up, Sachan? The club still running?
Running like it's on its last legs.
Co-owner of Club Silky
All
Queen.
things considered, though, I guess you could say we'll survive.
Huh.
Well, that's good.
One thing's for sure. I won't let everything No Mia worked for go to waste. Someday, it'll be the hottest club in all of Yokohama.
Interesting.
You guys are welcome to visit anytime, you know.
Sure. Just don't go up charging us, huh?
You know that's not how I do business. And if it was, you bums couldn't pay up anyway.
She ain't lying.
Beer's here.
That's who it is.
Right
Same
on
guy still
time,
runs
boss
the
man.
bar.
Been ages since we've done this. Tonight, I say we get plastered.
Just so long as you don't end up on the floor. Yeah.
All right. Then what say we have another toast? Cheers!
Cheers! Very nice. This is a cool reminiscing about the first game. It's like a good intro for that. If you really enjoyed the first one, you're going to love this intro to the game. Of course, what's going to go wrong that we all have to have another journey?
Couldn't make it, huh?
Yeah, same with Junkie Han.
Man, what gives? This is our first time grabbing beers in 6 months.
Ah, they're just looking out for us.
Well, this is the core team.
They're still part of the underworld, so they can't exactly pal around all the time, you know?
It really is a shame, though.
Yeah. Either way, Kasuga's right. We're living in two different worlds that just aren't meant to cross paths. Especially if we want to keep these new lives we built for ourselves. Plus, it's not like we'll never see them again. It's like they say, no news is good news.
Yeah.
So, how's everyone been holding up? Still keeping at it with Arakawa-san's parting gift?
Well, I got a long road ahead, but I'm chipping away. Adachi-san's already helped out a ton.
You're telling me rinky-dink op like mine can't just pull jobs out of thin air?
No, really, I'm grateful.
I'm just ribbing you. You're doing great, pal. Not that you're any richer for it.
You never change, do you?
Nope. But in a way, that's what makes him cool.
Oh, you think?
Hey, I'm gonna use the restroom. The restroom's unlocked, right?
No. To break the door down.
Well, how are things going with Sachan?
Huh? Like how they both turned to him.
Gone on a date yet?
Oh my god.
Wait, what are you talking about?
That settles it. He hasn't done squat.
You know, I figured you might be too busy to date, but I didn't think it was that bad. What a bust.
My laugh sounds like
hold
ack,
up.
ack, ack.
What's
So when I
with
laugh,
you?
I go,
Kasuga,
or
you got a thing for Sachan,
Does
right?
that sound like ack, 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 ack? It's
well,
nothing like that at all.
Like we wouldn't find out. Your face says it all. Don't tell me you didn't notice all that extra space we've been giving you.
You what?
Well, don't worry about all that. The important thing is, if you're gonna make a move, now's the time, huh?
You're both living pretty stable lives at this point. You ought to be able to think about stuff like that now.
Yeah, but...
You can make excuses all you want. That won't help if someone else swoops her up, will it? I'm sure Sachan's got a few deep-pocketed regulars here and there. You might have more competition than you think, huh?
Oh, I'm no good with that kind of stuff, though. I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah, let's just hope Sasaki doesn't see you like this. But seriously, you should ask her out when we leave here tonight. Something like, you want to hang out together? Just the two of us? That's enough for now.
Hey, good thinking, Adachi-san. Guess a veteran knows best.
No, no, you won't even look at her.
What now, Adachi-san? Got some new scheme in the works?
I might. Oh yeah, Sachan. The other day...
Oh my god. Will this be a whole theme of the game now? These two. There was nothing like that in the first one. So this is like coming out of nowhere.
You alright, Namba? We're zigzagging.
All right, easy. I'll go with you. I gotta head to the station either way.
No, I'm fine. Honest.
Maybe on the inside.
All right, we'll see you later. Let's do this again sometime.
You can barely
huh?
stand.
Sure thing. See you around.
You got one life, pal. Aim true, fire away.
Adachi-san.
Come on, Namba. Let's roll.
He's like a zombie.
Hey, slow down.
You think we'll be all right? Oh well. Guess I should go too. See you later, Ichiban.
And he says nothing. He wusses out.
Such-chan!
Wait!
Nothing.
Nothing?
Come on, spit it out.
No, forget I said anything.
Okay. Well, good night.
Such-chan!
Ichiban, seriously, what's gotten into you?
Sorry. Listen. Do you maybe, want to hang out sometime?
What? You already planning our next get-together? We decided to do the next one at my club, remember?
No, not like that. I mean,
Oh
just
my
us,
god, so awkward.
you know, together.
The whole thing froze. She ran away. She ran the hell away. Wow.
I blew it.
Fetal position.
Oh, I blew it. Man, what now? Oh, shit. Hello?
Sorry, I sort of panicked. I didn't expect that.
No, I'm sorry. It was rude of me to spring that on you like that.
You know, I'm free next Saturday.
Oh god. Something's gonna go horribly wrong, you know it.
We're gonna hang out, right? Just the two of us?
Wait, you mean...
I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, see ya.
Oh my god. Exactly, Apostate Kid says, what a goober. Keep in mind, he was in jail for 20 years, right? He was literally in jail for 20 years, so like he hasn't had any exposure to like social stuff. His exposure was the last game, right? So he doesn't have any way to have this kind of like knowledge of experience of having to have a relationship. So he's acting like a teenager, you know, even though he's not. Oh my god.
What's up, John?
Familiar bump.
You, man! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? Cut it out, will you?
What's up with you two?
Hey, buddy! Guess what? I did it!
You did what?
I did it!
You reek of food!
Oh, come on! This is huge, fellas!
This guy had to take pictures. This guy's crazy. Oh my god. Call the police. Wow. Alright, that was pretty funny. But like I said, in line with this game, you know what's gonna happen. Something's gonna go horribly wrong. Like, ridiculously wrong.
Oh, shit. And she really said yes?
Good for you. She's a hell of a girl.
Nah.
So why do you look so down?
It's just... I was locked up from the time I turned 24. I don't have much experience dating.
Right? Didn't they say in the last game he was, like, just about 40 years old? So he was locked up for a long-ass time, and now this is even a few years after that.
Especially not with a grown woman like Sachan.
Oh, are you that nervous?
Hey, end of the day, dates come and go. No need to stress out.
But what if it all goes to hell and we never recover from it? But what if she never wants to see me again? Don't forget it. I'm calling the whole thing off.
And she'll definitely hate you if you cancel on her now.
What am I supposed to do? Where do we go? What do we eat? What do we talk about? I've never thought about this stuff before.
All right, now, take a breath. Leave all that to the experts.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Oh yeah, trust them. Right.
You two really help me out here?
Sure. Who's got more experience than us?
Look, this is your big chance after all. We're gonna help you make the most
This
of
is going to go horribly wrong.
Guys,
Horribly,
teach me your
horribly wrong.
ways. Okay, let's get started then. What is first when it comes to date prep?
Easy. Before you do anything else, relax. Dates are nothing but people getting to know each other. It's all just human nature. Act natural.
I guess that makes sense. Human nature.
What? No, that's not it.
Huh?
But,
A woman's not looking to just chew the fat on a date. You want to woo her. Give her a night she'll remember. Forget acting natural.
I love
Stay
Hulk
sharp
Hogan's
and be the
dick.
perfect version of yourself.
Okay, right. I need to make everything special. But how do I do that while acting natural, like Namba said?
Look, I'm the most experienced here. Yeah? Just listen to what I tell you.
This is what I say. Forget him.
Hell no. The only thing Dachi sounds more experienced in is paying for it.
You little... Exactly how many girls did you take back to the old cardboard box, huh?
Oh, so that's how it's gonna be.
Guys?
It's this room. It's too hard to think in here. Let's hit the town. That'll get Namba and me inspired, yeah? Of course, as to which of us you'll listen to, well, you can make that call.
All right, will they join us now?
Good idea. I'll show you just how to win a woman's heart. Let's go.
All right, so Derek looked it up. He says on a website, it says Sayako is probably in her mid-30s. Namba's 41, Ichiban is 42, and Adachi is 59. So those are their accurate ages for this game.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Got it. You need my dating advice? My dating advice is probably outdated. Like, my best dating advice is you get a big club and you just whap the woman over the head. You sling her over your shoulder, you bring her home. But that's, you know, a little old. I don't think that applies to the modern day. Probably not a good idea.
So, what are we doing here?
Kasuga, class is in session.
What?
Lesson 1 in the art of love. Waiting.
Oh my god.
Waiting for what?
Listen up. The date's begun the moment you reach the meeting spot and assume position. It is vital to arrive ahead of time by an hour, maybe 2.
2 hours early.
Late, like a man.
Right.
Remember, when the girl arrives, she's gonna take one look at you and register a full impression. That impression doesn't wash off. It can take years to fix.
I get it. First impressions, yeah? Makes sense.
I have to admit, he's right. So, show us how you'll wait for Sachan.
Okay, sure. Wait, what do you mean? I'll just, stand?
No, too stiff. Every fiber of your body is nervous. You want Sachan to feel at ease.
Oh, crap, really? Then, how should I stand?
Who said anything about standing? Hey, why don't you park yourself on that bench there? Maybe even doze off a bit.
What? You want me to
It's made in
fall
China.
asleep
I should just
while
make that
I'm
clear.
waiting?
Of course it's made in China. Just like everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made in China.
Be natural. Now listen, who in the world has seen your sleeping face besides people you trust and have opened up to?
My cellmates, maybe?
Forget about all that. The point is for Sachan to think, wow, Ichi must feel so comfortable with me. Oh, and he looks like a precious puppy when he's snoozing. She'll want to protect me.
Are you sure about this, man? What do you think, Adachi-san?
Dozing off on a park bench? Huge mistake. What did we say before? A girl wants to feel special. That all starts with your posture.
How do you make someone feel special with your posture?
Remember the rule. 30 minutes early, at least. Then you stand, silent, like a statue.
Right.
Don't look around. Just hold your gaze firmly in the direction she'll be coming from. When Sachan shows up and gets a load of that, she'll be putty in your hands.
Ichiban,
she'll think.
I've never noticed how manly and passionate he seems.
Get it?
Okay, yeah. Maybe it'd be good to show her that side of me.
Oh my god.
Whatever. Ichi, you can't do both. Which of our strategies are you going with here?
You have to choose?
Choose.
You have to choose one. Sit and act natural, stand and pose. There's a difference between acting natural and going to sleep, right? I think stand and pose is kind of stupid. Sit and act natural.
Going with you, Namba.
Style up.
I figure sitting down while I wait will help me conserve strength for later.
There you go.
Right on the money. You always keep as much in the tank as you can.
Oh, hold on a second, Kasuga. How do you feel getting to the meeting spot, right? And there's Sachan, conked out, snoring.
Then say sleep.
Oh, I guess I think she was exhausted from working all day.
Oh. Yep. She finds you asleep while you were waiting for her. You're no puppy dog. You just look like every other sad sack salaryman. She'll spend the whole date wondering if you're really awake or out on your feet.
Oh, damn it, you're right.
That, my friend, is why you stand firm. You're a proud soldier on your way to win the war.
I don't know if that's really how I want to imagine this date, but I admit I didn't get just how much my posture would matter. I'll be sure not to look tired or sloppy. Thanks.
That's right.
There we go. So, how about lesson number 2?
Boop-a-doo-boop. Scooba-doo-boop. Wow.
Art of Love, lesson 2. Location, location, location.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. Someplace fancy we can go.
Huh? Fancy?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yeah, the date should be special. That's what you said. So, like, a nice Italian or French restaurant.
Oh,
geez.
You guys are kidding me.
A fancy restaurant? Oh, Ichiban, it's like you're studying some kind of date, man.
Exactly. It's too obvious. You'll make her feel like you're running on autopilot. Kasuga, you need a spot that says you picked it just for her.
Someplace just for her, huh? Like what?
Like, Indian curry.
A curry place?
Not just any curry place. That one has a secret menu. You can order a curry there, spice level 100.
Yeah, sounds like a great idea.
That's 1.2 million on the Scoville scale. 500 times spicier than Tabasco.
500 times spicier?
Yep. Even the most spice-hardened bastards run from those numbers. No one's ever finished a whole bowl. Now you tell me, what'll Sachan think when you conquer that beast right before her eyes?
Oh my god!
I'm not that into spicy food, man.
Moron! That makes it even better. Suffer for her. Let her see you white.
It's like a college guy trying to do a stupid stunt, right?
Struggle that's sexy. How she'll be buddy in your
Oh
hands.
my god, what an idiot.
Really?
idiot. What happens when the curry wins? You'll just be a quivering, snotty mess.
He's right. Namba's right there.
That's true. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Act natural. Don't be someone you're not. Don't trip over yourself finding somewhere new. Go somewhere you always go.
Maybe, but for me, that's mostly just beef bowl places.
Well, have some beef bowls.
Come on, what? A beef bowl date?
You think it's against the law or something? All that matters is that you stay relaxed. And right now, that means beef bowls.
It's true.
Oh my
I guess.
god. So
I'd be nervous heading to some Italian or French place.
So in one case, it's way too over the top, like you're pulling a stunt, which she's not gonna fucking care about, right? Like you're trying to act like you're some kind of a hard ass because you can eat a spicy meal. In the other case, it's something so common and basic that it's like, you know, would you ever go on a date to McDonald's? Yeah, if you're already going out with someone and you just need something quick to eat, you don't go there on a first date, right? So one's going way too crazy in one direction and one's going one too crazy in the other. Where's the middle ground?
Dumbass! Beef bowls don't win hearts. Show her you're a champ. Spice level 100.
Are my only options really beef bowls or the hottest curry on earth?
Or you could always just give up. Wallow in indecision. Grow old and alone. Make a choice.
Seriously?
Here we go again.
Fine. I've got to choose. Then
I don't think she's gonna care about him eating a level 100 curry, so confidence
it's
up.
The beef bowls, yes.
What? Beef bowls on a date? You lose your mind?
I know it's not perfect, but I keep thinking of Sachan sitting in silence while I tackle that curry.
But she's, you know, watching you with pride. She's in awe of your bravery.
Oh my god. Have I ever had beef bowl before? Only my wife's made beef bowls for us, Japanese style. You got to get this thin shaved steak and you cook it with mirin and a bunch of seasonings and you fry eggs up and you cook them together and you add some onion and you have it over white rice. It's super duper good. But we never had it at like a restaurant, just a recipe she found online and then perfected, so.
Does that sound like Sachan to you? Am I taking her out just to perform for her?
Exactly.
Of course you
Stupid.
are. It's about impressing her.
Maybe, but isn't the whole point of a date to talk with each other?
Exactly.
I'd rather do that over dinner than win some food challenge.
Exactly right.
Well, you got it. The lesson behind the lesson.
Precisely, Ichiban.
Thanks. And that means beef bowls are out of the question too, right? They might help me relax, but it wouldn't be that special for Sachan. I guess I've just got to find a spot we'll both like.
Exactly.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, now you get it. You saw through my trick and realized the true lesson underneath. You know, he's really not that clueless.
Oh, you're right. Maybe all he's actually missing is confidence.
Exactly.
Gotta say, I wasn't sure about this before, but you guys really do have me feeling readier for this date. So, what's next?
Right. And it's time for the final lesson.
What the hell's the last one gonna be?
Here we are then. The final course in the art of love.
Oh, okay. I think I see what's coming. Give it to me. What's wrong with how I dress? I mean, this suit's natural, isn't it?
Far from it, I'm afraid to say. Highly unnatural.
Far from it. You're a weirdo.
Is that a natural fabric color? Remember, we're after human nature here. Try something like this.
Light colors.
This is a date outfit? It doesn't look that stylish.
Nothing's more stylish than au naturel.
Au naturel.
What's trendier these days than an organic lifestyle?
The other thing's gonna be some gaudy thing.
These
Watch.
things, they're pure cotton and hemp.
Hemp.
Not an ounce of artificial color.
Oh my god.
And environmentally friendly on
Oh my god, no.
I get it. It's another way of keeping things natural. But Sachan, won't it surprise her? I mean, she's never seen me dress this way.
Stop worrying. The call of nature affects everyone.
Oh my god.
Sachan will know on a primal level that this is sexy.
The hipster in Seattle outfit, yes. No unnatural byproducts, no dyes, no chemicals, made from hemp so you can get high afterwards. It's so good. This is exactly what someone here would wear.
Be sold to love
For sure.
who love nature.
Oh, really though? Look, I get the value of being environmental.
Hemp is a offshoot product of marijuana. It doesn't get you high, but basically the people are like, oh, there's other things you can do with marijuana, like you can make clothing out of it, out of this fabric that they make. They call it hemp. So that's what that is. When will I arrive to the stream in a hemp suit? I don't know. Maybe I get a full hemp suit and wear it on stream. Would you guys like that?
Hey, come on.
Maybe this shirt is made of
Humor in
hemp.
this
I don't
whack
know. I
job,
never checked.
Kasuga. You're trying to win a girl's heart, not save the whales. Cosplaying as some kind of burlap beatnik isn't about to make Sachan go gaga.
There you go.
Okay, Adachi-san, what do you
He's gonna say some gaudy thing. Why?
Aha! Feast your eyes on this masterpiece of sartorial seduction.
Look at that.
Holy shit! You don't think this is a little too flashy?
Kasuga, why does the firefly illuminate in the dark?
What?
It's the male's method of courtship, obviously. Dazzling your beloved, captivating them. It's an instinct every living thing on Earth shares. Obey your instincts, Kasuga. Light up her life, and Sachan will be putty in your hands.
Whoa! Oh, when you put it like that, this suit is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yep. Now don't you want to show up in that instead of Namba's crap?
Damn, you're right. You gotta choose again. We both made good points.
It's all right, Ichiban. Just go with your heart.
Okay, I will. I'm wearing this one.
I mean, honestly, if it were me choosing, I would go for the Razzle Dazzle. I don't want to wear that organic, hippie shit. Give me the Razzle Dazzle. Style up.
It's yours. I know that human nature is important, but special occasions demand special action, don't they?
All right. I've said all I have to say. Give it your all. Make it one for the history books.
Damn straight. We got you as far as we can get you. Now it's up to you, Kasuga.
All right.
You two, watch. I'll make you proud.
So where are they going to end up? This is going to be the biggest fail ever. Watch. Like I said, something crazy is going to happen. They're going to attack or something. If the day goes well, it's all because of them. Namba, Adachi-san, thank you. I should get back home for now. So now you can view their character profiles. I was actually hoping they would stick around with you and you could do some combat with them, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Alright, well, let's head back. What an intro. We're 90 minutes in, and the story is interesting, but, you know, really this isn't the main game yet. You can tell this is all their setup, right? This is the big setup segment. So there's definitely going to be a lot going down. I get the feeling in our first stream of 3 hours here, we're not really going to get that far into the plot. It's going to be a lengthy game. They did say this is the longest ever game made by Ryoga Gotoku, whatever the heck the name of the group is. I always botch it. This is their biggest, longest endeavor ever, so probably going to take quite some time to get through it.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey!
Cool.
More biting barkers. Oh wait, he has a new move, doesn't he? Hold on. Rock swing. Move from Kasuga's schoolyard wrestling days. Damages an enemy with a high chance of a critical hit. Let's try it. X, look at this. Why? Oh, I missed time. It did great damage, but I missed time to Y. Perfect guard. Nice perfect guard.
Not an enemy in sight.
Very good. I level up again. Oh my god. These initial fights, you level up real fast. What was that? An item in the bush. Natural herb. Oh no. The hobo wants to fight. Run away. Derek says he would tackle level 100 curry for Sayako-chan, and that would be the last time you ever see Sayako-chan. Women don't want crazy stunts. Come on. Come on. No stunts. Oh, crap. Like I said, neither Namba or Adachi are completely correct. Each one of them have a little bit of seeds of truth in what they're saying, but neither of them are right. They're too extreme. Look where we are. We've arrived at the arcade. So you can do Spike Out, Blast City. Oh, look at this. It's a fighting game. Blast City, Spike Out. I don't even know. I never played Spike Out. We can catch some guys here. Here we go. Hold on. What should we get? Get a cute teddy bear. Insert your money. So how does this work? Move the claw left. Okay, we're trying to get the green bear. We get the green bear. Grab that big head. Lift it. Don't you dog! Okay. Oh! 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 Shit! I might not get something this time. Damn, usually I get something here. I might not get anything this time. Okay, try this. Come on. If it rolls forward, it'll go into the hole, right? Oh! Oh, yes. I got the brown teddy. I got a brown teddy bear. Yeah! Teddy! I got a teddy. Congratulations. Congratulations. Cuddly Cub Brown. Should we go again? How do I move over to the other machine to get a penguin? I can't. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Lava fragments. Maybe I should get a monkey from Super Monkey Ball. Let's get a monkey. Let's try to get the big one. Alright, come on. Give me the big boy. No, it's not even close. Ah. Derek says that Spike Out Battle Street is a beat-em-up video game that was for Xbox. Oh, I never even heard about it. I never even played it or heard about it. Alright, that did not work well. Get this one. Come on. I need that monkey. I need that monkey. Oh! Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Give me that monkey. Or if I miss it, dump it in the hole. Right? Pick it up and dump it in the hole. Dump it in, dump it in. Oh! 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 Monkey! Got the monkey! Monkey! I, the monkey. Very nice. Got the I. What is this? This is a fishing game. Look at this. Get bass. We'll do that later. I want to get through the intro today. At least I got some stuffed animals. There you go. And you could give one of those to Sayako. Give her a nice I monkey. Or a teddy bear. A nice teddy bear. Poseidon powder. Natural herb. A natural herb. Another natural herb. As opposed to all those unnatural herbs you find everywhere. This one's very natural. Half empty drink. Ew. Someone already drank half of it. You picked up the other half. Ew. What is all the paper plates? Those are worth like nothing, right? Something for like 2 yen. Natural herbs. Natural herbs. Natural herbs. Iron fragments. Peach steps. I love peach steps.
Let's do it. Cool.
Combo them. Into the other one. Nice. Oh, I beat them both. I beat them both with the combo. That was sick. Very nice. I don't remember if I had a teddy bear when I was a kid. I did have some stuffed animals. Oh, this is the weapons store. Of course, it's a different kind of store in the game, but you could buy weapons here. A nice jumbo sausage. Can I get any of these? Like, what can I equip? Does it show what you can actually equip? Oh, I don't think I can use either of these. See, they're red. So I'm going to assume you can't use the ones that are red, correct? Well, if you click on it, does it say who can equip it? Oh, wait a minute. It's per job. So whatever the sword is, or the magic is, but I don't think I'm either of those, am I? I can't tell. I wish you could tell what job is for what. I don't think this is for either. Gore boots. Some underwear. Who wants to buy a pair of underwear? Or a hoodie? I can't buy the Crete Fortune silver undies or golden undies yet. They're way too high level for me. A health ring. Oh, I can't equip that either. I don't have the money to begin with, right? His avatar will light up if he can use it. So he can use these. Got it. He can use these. Hint, hint, hint. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, this game is still a full RPG game and everything. You need to get past the info to get more into our equipment. Okay. Well, that's what we're working on. I knew it was going to be an insanely long intro. I honestly didn't think we were going to get through it today, which doesn't look like we are. We got about an hour and a half left on stream. I don't see us beating the intro in that amount of time. Okay. The undies were not as good as the hoodie. The hoodie was slightly better. No headgear yet. Okay. Again, whose is this? If there's a bunch of women's clothing over there, whose house is this really? Right? How do you even get it? I don't get it. They're not explaining. Alright. How long does it take to get to Hawaii? Several weeks, I think. Right? At this rate. Well, he's wearing the fancy suit.
Hey! Am I late?
Yes.
No, not at all. Actually, I just got here.
Look, you don't have to be so nervous. But wow, I can tell you went all out for today, Ichiban.
Oh, you mean the guys helped me pick this out? Is it weird?
No, I think you look nice.
Thank God he's not wearing the hemp.
So, where are we off to?
Oh, first things first.
First things first, there's a teddy bear.
We're terribly sorry. Please come again soon.
What?
Oh, they're full too.
All the restaurants are full? So much for planning ahead. If I had a bunch of places picked out, how's every one of them full?
Well, it is lunchtime, so I guess it makes sense.
Damn.
Let's try somewhere else.
Sorry. Those were all the places I had in mind.
Oh, really? Guess we should have made reservations ahead of time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have thought about that.
What am I doing? Where the hell do we go? Hang on, I probably should be the only one picking here.
Sachan, is there anywhere you want to go?
Me? Well, actually, yeah, there is.
Oh, then hey, let's try to get a table.
Oh, it's not a place to eat.
Huh? What is it then?
What? Do I have to
What do
spell
I
it out
do?
for you? I mean, you're the one getting all fidgety.
Is she for real?
You've been walking all this time, right? Let's stop by.
A hotel?
I assumed you were feeling the same way.
But it's still light out.
Is that what she's talking about, though?
Since when does that matter? Day or night, I could really...
This is
use
not
it
what
right
she's
now.
talking about. He's getting totally the wrong idea. She really doesn't mince words, does she? Oh my god. What would Namba or Adachi do at a time like this? What would anyone do? You gotta play it cool. Play it cool. Passion up. Jumping straight into a hotel isn't exactly wholesome. Gotta keep it cool, shut this thing down before feelings get hurt.
You know, Sachan, do you, do this kind of thing often?
Well, I guess. I'm usually always...
See, he doesn't know what she's talking about. He's an idiot.
How would you feel
Told
if
ya.
someone you love was doing the same thing?
Well, I guess it's not something to be proud of.
Right, so the hotel's probably a little fast, huh?
What? A hotel? Where did you get that idea?
Well, he's a moron.
Wasn't that one?
I meant I could use a cigarette.
I knew that's what you was gonna say.
A cigarette?
There's a smoking area a little ways up ahead. See?
Oh, right. Duh. Yeah, smoking. I knew that's what you meant. Sure, let's smoke. Heck, maybe I'll have two.
What a dunce.
Are you okay, Ichiban?
He's such a dummy. Think you'd eat at the hot dog stand, I guess. Now things are awkward. I still don't have a backup plan. Come on, think. I gotta get the conversation going. What should we talk about? Nanba or Adachi? What do you want to talk about either of them? Of all the things to talk about. Why would you talk to them about them? Oh, come on. Talk about a freaking squashed, you know, a squashed takoyaki in the street or something. Who cares about them? We have to choose them. Who cares? Talk about not weirdo Namba.
You know, I wonder what Namba looks like without his glasses.
Why?
Oh, well, it's just I realized I've never seen him without.
Wait a minute, that's bullshit. Didn't he take him off in the first game when he revealed that he wasn't really who he said he was, that he was undercover the whole time? I'm almost positive he didn't have glasses for a part of the first game.
Hey, you're right. Well, now I'm kind of curious, too.
What if he's actually super hot or something?
Aw, that's kind of mean to Nanchan. Still, he could use a little spiffing up. Get his hair done and stuff.
I know. We should plan the guy a makeover one of these days. Adachi-san can help out too.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Oh my god.
Hey, plan on it then.
Say, wouldn't you rather spend more time with Nanchan and Adachi-san than be on a date with me?
What's up, Lucky Gremlin? How you doing?
You seem like you really perk up whenever you talk about them.
Oh, no, I didn't... Just something we have in common is all.
I'm only kidding. Oh, right. Speaking of those two, I just remembered. They were telling me about a place near Jinnai Station that's supposed to be pretty good. You maybe want to go there now?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Talking about Namba actually paid off. Time to make a comeback. So what's this place? Knowing them, it's some shitty place. Watch. Why here? There's no one else there. Of all the places, why a fancy capo restaurant?
Whoa, look at this counter. Is that real Hinoki cypress?
Sure is.
Everything okay, Ichiban?
Yeah, I just assumed the place would be a little more casual, seeing as Namba and Adachi suggested it.
I doubt those two have ever actually been here. Actually, come to think of it, all they said was that the place had good atmosphere.
Great, thanks a lot, guys. Capital has like etiquette and rules. I don't know jack about any of that.
Here, let's order something.
Okay.
Calm down, Ichi. It's just capo, not some ritzy French or Italian place. It's Japanese food. You eat that all the time.
Yeah, let's look at the menu.
I can't even read these.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try this. I'll have the Shunkokugyo, please.
Oh, miss, that's actually read Harutsugeuo.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Sachan made a mistake?
Oh, jeez. This is embarrassing.
I don't understand. Is it supposed to be like... Is it supposed to be like a weird place? Why couldn't you be able to read it? It's not in the same language or something? That's very... it's Japanese food, but it's the menu's not in Japanese? I don't get it. She's embarrassed. What's the best thing to do here? Cover for her. I can't let Sachan stew away in silence over this. I gotta let her know things are okay.
There's no need to be embarrassed, Sachan. Looking at it myself, I doubt many people can read everything on the menu. For one thing, a little pronunciation guide wouldn't hurt.
Oh, no, you don't have to say that. It's our first time here, after all.
I couldn't help but hear, sir. You find our menu unsatisfactory?
That's right, asshole!
No, we're sorry. Everything's just great.
Well, actually, he has a point.
Huh?
A lot of first-time customers tend to get discouraged by our menu. We've had trouble keeping regulars as of late. Upon trying to determine the cause, I thought perhaps our emphasis on formality set the bar a little too high.
Thank you to Lucky Gremlin for a super chat. He says, Hinoki cypress is a plant famous in Japan and Central Asia. That's interesting. Thank you for the super chat there. And Cracker Jacks, how you doing? He says, how you doing, Phil? I'm doing all right. It's a very slow intro, but that's what's to be expected from this franchise. Like, I wasn't expecting this game to go right into full-on, you know, crazy RPG gameplay. At the same time, this is a really slow intro. We're almost 2 hours into the game, and almost nothing's happened yet. So, let's hope that
today's been
by the end of
incredibly
today's
slow.
stream, something happens. I mean, it's entertaining and funny, but I don't know how this is leading into the game. You know what I mean? This is like an episode of a sitcom. So, all right, let's keep going.
Sure, formal's great and all, but when it starts intimidating you, it kind of loses its luster a bit.
You're absolutely right. To that end, we'll be adding pronunciations to the menu as soon as possible. Thank you for being so open and honest.
Wow, they're updating the menu thanks to you, Ichiban. You didn't let the fancy atmosphere stop you or anything. I'm impressed.
I just said what I was thinking. I mean, look at this. They put these two kanji together, but who's ever gonna be able to read that?
Well, actually, that's just shrimp.
What? Shrimp?
Even I could read that. Now you're embarrassing me.
Now, allow us to offer some onmitsu for dessert on us as a token of our appreciation.
Really? Oh, I love onmitsu. Thank you so much.
Definitely should have been smoother there, but Sachan's happy, so well done. Ugh. I don't even know what they eat. Like, what was that restaurant? I don't even understand it. Why was it complicated to order? I don't get it. And what did they eat?
Capo style was so good.
Seriously, that was delicious.
Yeah, I wonder what capo style is.
I don't know if I would have ever gone there if not for our date. Thank you so much, Ichiban.
Yeah. What's up, Roger? How you doing?
Hey, I'm just happy you're happy.
Ugh,
Now, what did I
no
say?
way.
What did I say? Something
What's
bad
up?
was going to happen.
See that guy walking toward us right now?
You mean those three guys?
The one leading him? His name's Tanaka. He used to be a regular of mine.
At your cabaret club?
Yeah. He's president of an IT venture firm, but
I
money
need
or
that
not, it
money. I
doesn't
really
make up
do.
for
I
how
need
he
that money.
acts.
Huh. My bills.
He would lie to all the other customers saying I was his girl, so I banned him from the club.
Haha, good.
But
Fuck
even
him.
after all that, he'd wait for me at the back door.
So he's a fucking creep.
So I made up my own lie and told him I had a boyfriend.
Excuse me.
Sheesh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, but he doesn't give up.
So beat his ass.
He'd tell me, you're lying, or there's no way you have a boyfriend. And worse, he still hangs out back sometimes.
Think he sees through you, or do you just need to be more convincing?
I'm not sure, but he says he can read people like a book.
Yeah, but now she's with
Anyway,
you.
this
So tell him to fuck off.
Ichiban, play along, okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's all up to you. Now, act like you're my boyfriend.
There you go.
Boyfriend? But this is so sudden.
Huh? Saiko-san! What a coincidence! What are you doing here?
What? Isn't it obvious? I'm on a date with my boyfriend.
Boyfriend? You mean the dressed up caveman?
Hey there! My name is Ichiban Kasuga, and I'm dating Saiko-san.
Oh my god.
Subtle. Do you believe me now that I have a boyfriend?
Of course not! Come on, you know I can read people like nobody's business. This poor guy doesn't look even remotely your type. No way, no how.
Alright, better start acting like her boyfriend. What kind of guy would be a good match for Sachan? Definitely never crossed my mind before. You're on a date with her, you fucking idiot. A guy like Namba, down to earth, or Adachi, cool and stylish. Why does it have to be like these two assholes? How about nothing? Because she would be with them if she liked them. She doesn't like either of them. So it's neither answer. Be yourself. This is so dumb. I don't even care. I seriously don't even care. I'm going to close my eyes and pick one. Here we go. Ready? I have no idea what it's on right now, and I'm going to go with this. Okay. What did I get? A sophisticated gal like Sachan should have someone cool and stylish. There you go. I don't want to lie. It's all how you phrase it. I could do that. All right.
So, you're Saiko-san's boyfriend? Okay then. And what do you do for work?
Well, you might say I listen to other people's problems and point them in the right direction.
Technically, that is what I do at Hello Work. Not that big of a stretch.
Huh. So you're a consultant? Yeah. Alright then. What kind of firms you typically work with?
Nah, the work I do is more about the individuals, actually.
A financial planner, huh? Promising industry. Good for the future.
If only that was true.
Okay, if you're so set, why make Saiko-san work at a cabaret club? If it were me, I'd have her get some kind of certification and get her out of the business.
What's wrong with working in a cabaret club?
Simple. There's no future in it. Not to mention her reputation.
That's horseshit. There's nothing wrong with taking your job seriously. Passion opens all kinds of doors. A hell of a lot more than some certification. There's a good future with any job, as long as you're doing your best. If you can't support her, you never had a chance.
Ichiban.
Damn. Told him.
Support her? What's that gonna do?
You really have to ask that? Ugh, you must be stupid. There's nothing like having someone who supports your dreams. Knowing they care can give you the strength to keep going. That's the kind of man I'd want. I'm glad Ichiban is my boyfriend.
You serious, Sako-san? You're really telling me this scruffy-looking oaf is your boyfriend?
You didn't hear me the first time?
But... No. How can I lose to a dumpy guy like you?
Yep, you lost. So can you please promise to stop following me around?
Sure, I'll promise. Right after I teach you two a lesson.
Oh my god.
What? You want to crush my heart? Fine, I'll crush you.
What an asshole. Here we go.
The battle is on.
So she's gonna fight too. Your allies' positioning opens up a variety of strategic possibilities like knockback chains, allowing them to follow up after an enemy is knocked in their direction, and back attacks against enemies who have their attention divided. Many of these attacks will provide extra damage. Be sure to use them. So I should try to knock them into her for a combo. Here you go. A back attack. Oh, he's already dead. Activate auto battle with left trigger and they'll fight on their own. Okay. I wonder why I got 2 turns. I can't really... Yeah, see, they're too far away, so...
Right.
Let's see what her abilities are. Boundless Cheer. Boost attack of Sayako and nearby enemies. I want to kick some ass. Look at this guy's ass. Nice. How dare you! Quickly while he's down. Follow up. Look at this! Oh! Now that's what you're talking about. He's down, smash him with a trash can. Very nice. Very nice. My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go, or sound like ack.
What the hell, man?
Ugh.
That's right. Some trash for the trash.
What an asshole. And I ruined the suit.
Man, what an asshole. Wow, at the very least. Looks like he's done following you around, Sachan.
Thanks, Ichiban. Way to play the part. Your little ad-lib at the end was amazing.
Hey, my pleasure.
If only I could tell her that ad-lib was the real deal.
Still, that jerk totally ruined your new clothes. I'm so sorry. Ugh, it's all my fault.
Nah, they're just clothes. But, I should probably go freshen up. If it's all right, would you mind waiting a little bit? I'll go change.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Great. Be right back.
Where's he going to change? He's running all the way home? I guess so. Now we get a slideshow. And they went... Oh, well, I already won the claw game. Wait a minute. I already won the claw game. Why do I have to get another one? And they played darts. What a slideshow. What is that? A bun? One of those steamed buns? Yep. That's exactly what it is. There you go. Oh, now they're on the waterfront from the first game.
Couldn't find a vending machine.
No worries.
Ew, Prime Energy drink, disgusting. This is for 5-year-olds who play Fortnite.
I was gonna go, but I had fun. Thanks, Ichiban.
Oh, sure. Happy it all worked out.
You okay?
So listen, I know I used to be a Yakuza and all, and now that I quit, I'm basically just scraping by every day.
Ichiban, what is this all about?
I'm not very bright, and I suck at studying too. For real, Captain Sawashiro's been calling me a dumbass since the day we met. But still, I'm working a steady job now, and I take it really seriously. I think I even got a good reputation at the office too. Physically speaking, I'd say I'm pretty strong. I mean, I'm nothing compared to a guy like Kiryu-san. But I definitely know how to hold my own. I don't drink or smoke too much either. And I can't say I don't gamble, but, well, it's mostly just a hobby, you know? The point is, I don't really have too much to offer.
A heartfelt scene.
But when it comes to you, I give everything I have just to make you happy. So, let me ask you. Will you...
marry me?
Will you marry me?
What the fuck? He actually said that! What the fucking shit? What the fuck? He actually said that! Are you shitting me? I was joking and he said it!
My honor as a man, no matter what happens, Sacha,
what is going
I will
on?
always be there for you. Listen, I know how hard it is to go it alone.
She should jump in the water and swim away, cartoonishly.
All while looking after your dad and sister? That's incredible. But if we're together, You won't have to bear all that on your own
Oh
anymore.
my god.
I'll help you look after your dad. And if anything at all happens with Nanoha, I'll be right there.
Oh my
I'm
god, he's
serious.
insane.
You won't even have to work. You can hang at home and leave the rest to me. And I wouldn't push all the housework on you either. I'll clean, cook, do laundry,
He's going so
shop,
overboard.
whatever you want. And if we have a kid, you can bet I'll raise
What
him
the
right.
hell is he talking
And then
about?
one day,
Oh my
maybe we can all
god.
visit Arakawa-san's grave together. I tell him, look at this happy family.
Holy
I've built.
shit.
You can rest easy up there, cause I'm doing just fine down here.
He's insane.
Sachan.
Thanks again, Ichiban. Today really was fun.
Wait, hey, hang on a sec. Sachan, did I say something wrong?
Yeah, what do you think?
No, nothing like that. I just need to get home. Up early tomorrow, you know? It's probably the same for you too, right? Anyway, let's just keep at it.
But what's your answer?
She's gonna pretend like he never said it because she's a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Okay, if you were to tell me, alright, no, seriously, if you were to say to me, in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, within the intro segment, Ichiban is going to propose to Sayako, I would have been like, so it's a comedy bit, right? Like, it's a... What? This is the furthest from what I thought the game was going to start with. I almost feel like they wanted to get this crazy stuff out of the way, right? So that when you get into the meat of the game, then you can focus on, like, the main story that's going to be, you know, very dramatic. And this is just insanity. Like, what is happening? What is I can't believe they wrote that. I mean, that's so insane. And well, we have an hour left on this stream, so let me split the part, right? And then we got to see what else happens here. This is it's just nuts. What a premiere stream. Well, I hope you're liking the playthrough so far. I'll see you in part 3, and we'll see what happens. Holy shit. I was joking. I said, will you marry me? And he said it. I was like, what? What the? All right, I'm just going to stretch my legs again, guys, and we're going to continue. Again, last time, I'll just mention it. Guys, if you can support the premiere stream, I would really appreciate it. This week, I'm trying to have a really good week to make up for the fact that I am down a ton of revenue because people have been doing these illegitimate memberships, and they've really been hurting everything. So if you're having a good time today, anything is appreciated. As simple as a super chat, a tip, a membership, anything would be great for this premiere stream, okay? All right. Let me stretch here, and then we'll continue. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Holy crap. Not what I was expecting at all for the intro of this game, man. Not at all. Holy shit. Oh. Tell if I had the you blew it clip. You blew it. You blew it. No, that was pretty silly. I mean, people are right. Even if to ask if she wanted to go out with him as his girlfriend steadily after one date, that's a lot. You know, you say, hey, did you have a good time? Would you like to have another date? Can we maybe figure out when that is or whatever? That'd be great, right? And then you keep it going. You don't immediately jump into that. He proposes. It's great. Anyway. Wow. All right. Let's continue here.
Do you want to play?
Roger, I can read what you're saying, but I don't know how that applies to what we're doing here. So we gotta continue. We have another hour here. Alex from Phoenix did a super chat. He says, "Man, that scene needs a live studio audience." Exactly, a laugh track for it. It was ridiculous. Like, huh? That's what they're going for. All right. I mean, I remember that Kasuga's he's a cheese ball, right? he's a cheeseball with no social skills because he was in jail for so long. So I kind of get it, but at the same time, that was insane. Okay, ready? Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Time for hour 3 of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth's premiere. Thanks to everyone who's watching. If you are watching, thanks in advance for your viewership. And remember, you can support the playthrough by liking the video, leaving comments, maybe doing a super thanks or a tip. It would all be appreciated. I can't believe the scene we just saw. I literally can't believe that was in the game.
What kind of moron proposes?
I know. Could it have been a worse first date now?
Sort of late bloomer panic.
He told them to. Oh my god.
I don't know what to say.
You complete idiot.
I mean, I could see you're getting turned off or
YouTube
something,
mode
but
on.
I doubt Sachan be mad about it.
Well, no, she wasn't mad, I don't think. She just said she was leaving all of a sudden.
Idiot. That means she's mad. Possibly fuming. Dare I even say seething?
Well, that's it then, boys. Game over.
That was short-lived.
Let's put the old dream out to pasture.
Hey, quit screwing around and help me out. For real. I got no idea what's what anymore.
So the date itself, that all went fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was really nervous and awkward at first, but eventually Sachan started having a lot of fun. At least, I think she did. You know, now that I think about it, maybe she was already fed up with me at that point.
Oh, boy. This is where it all starts. The doubts roll.
The doubts rolling in.
So much for the hero of Yokohama.
Look, hang on. This is Sachan we're talking about. If she wasn't feeling it, she would have called it real fast.
In that case, you must have said something pretty stupid in that proposal. What all did you say? Give us the spiel, huh?
What, now? It's kind of embarrassing.
Look, dumbass, if we don't know exactly what you said, then we can't help you. Now, spit it out.
Well, first, I talked about how I'm poor, and how I used to be in the Yakuza. I mentioned I wasn't too smart, but that I was working an honest job. I said I don't drink, smoke, or gamble much. Yeah, that was a good chunk of it.
So far, so good. No red flags or anything.
Yeah, well, hold on. Hold on.
So?
Right. I said I didn't have much going for me, but I swore I'd make her happy. And yeah, after that, I proposed. What?
That was it.
Listen, Ichiban. Sachan might be working her ass off, but she's out there living her dreams. You think a girl like that really needs someone to gallop on in and save the day?
Look, I know you didn't mean it like that, but if there was ever a way to screw up, that was it.
Sounds like we got our culprit. But just to be safe, what else did you
Then he went to panic mode.
After that, I said I love that she's so responsible, how it's really impressive for a woman to do what she does.
Wait, what? You really said for a woman?
Was that bad?
Incredibly sexist.
Stuff like for a woman, or even though you're a woman.
Yeah.
That kind of talk can come off as pretty sexist, even if you're just hanging with us guys.
Really?
Oh boy. You raised a whole bunch of red flags, huh? I got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. So, was there anything else?
Well, I mentioned her dad and sister. She really goes out of her way for them, you know? Because of that, I said I'd take care of the bills and she could just hang out at home.
That's great.
Oh, shit. I'm sure you meant you just wanted her to take it easy. But you don't think Sachan's at the club just for the money, do you?
I know there's more to it than that.
Maybe, but the way you said it might have been misinterpreted to mean otherwise. I get you were panicked, But there had to be a better way to phrase that, right?
Oh, man! Oh, what I wouldn't give to go back and do it all over!
Well, let's be doubly sure there is not more. Did you
Yes,
say
he
anything
did.
else
He's
after
in
that?
kids.
I did. He said that even if Sachan did stay at home, I'd help out with the chores. And that if we ever had a kid, we could all visit the boss's grave together.
Is that finally it? You didn't add any more fuel to the fire?
No, that was the last of it, I think.
Well, you sure went out with a bang. So you said you'd help with the chores. Noble, but I doubt it earned any points. That more or less gives the impression you think chores are a woman's job.
And depending on the person, talking about having a kid can be pretty shaky territory too. Some couples can't even have kids, so it's not like marriage is all about starting a family.
And you topped it off with a planned visit to Arakawa's grave. That almost sounds like you want to marry her just to make the old man proud.
Hey, come on. You're saying every single thing I said was wrong? Oh, this sucks. Seriously, what the hell do I do now?
From rapturous joy to incredible
apologize.
deep sadness.
True.
In 1 hour.
Might be fed up with you and all that, but it's better than saying nothing.
Okay. Just gotta make things right.
Right. I'm sure he'll just snap his fingers and fix this whole situation, right? Thanks, you guys. Seriously. Don't sweat it.
Hey.
If you're gonna apologize to her, the sooner the better. Yeah, alright. I'll do it right now. My stomach's still in a knot, though. No surprise there. You okay? Want us to tag along? Nah, I couldn't ask you to do that. You sure? Well, good luck.
Goodbye.
Later. Oh my god. I don't even know if we're gonna get, you know, an hour. We're in these 3 hours. I don't think that we're actually gonna finish the intro. I wonder if Sachan's at work already. I'll swing by the bar. This is probably like a 10-hour intro at this rate. Seriously, I mean, this is the biggest build-up I think we've seen ever in like anything. Oh, by the way, remember this? Remember this place from the first game? You had the big fight out front and everything. Remember that? You want to go to Hawaii? It seems like you're going to Hawaii probably next week at some point. This is gonna be crazy, man. This game's gonna be insane.
Let's do it.
Cool. Nothing I can pick up? No. Knock him into him. Combo, his head hit his balls. You saw that? The guy flew back, his head hit his ball sack, took him out. Oh, that was from Judgment? I get the games confused. This is the same area from Judgment, right? That's right. I fought right outside there. Oh, I remember the area from Judgment. Right in the balls. Man, I hate it when my friend gets knocked out and he flies backwards with so much propulsion that his head strikes me right in the ball sack. My worst thing that happens, man. Ugh. Level up. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're gonna
The way
make
this game
love
is
to
laid
each
out, it's
other
hard to
tonight.
remember that it's going to be a turn-based RPG, right?
Let's do it.
Look at these guys.
Cool.
Oh, I want to line them up. There you go, right in the balls again. Right into the balls. We just hit confidence level 2. Yeah, look, job experience went up. So I think we hit freelancer level 2 is what it just said. Yes, Yakuza, like the Yakuza's franchise or Like a Dragon franchise and Judgment are in the same exact universe. In fact, there was a crossover in Like a Dragon Gaiden where some of the characters from Judgment were in a mission. And that had never happened before, and everyone was like blown away by it, including me.
The battle is on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I keep forgetting to do this. God, the combos are great. Well, Lucky Gremlin, thanks for the super chat, but apparently you keep copying what Derek's saying and you're trying to act like it's funny. It's pretty much not funny to do that, so I'd ask please stop. Alright? Because I'm not going to act like your comments are original when you're blatantly copying what someone else is saying, so please stop. But thank you for the super chat. I'll put you on the leaderboard for that. Okay.
I think I'm getting stronger.
Rank up. Okay. Is this it? Okay, here we are.
Oh, Sachan!
Hey, Ichiban. What a coincidence.
Oh, no. I was looking for you. I wanted to apologize for yesterday.
Oh? Apologize for what?
I wasn't thinking about how you felt at all, and I ended up saying a whole bunch of terrible things. So yeah, I want to apologize.
Was what you said that terrible?
I talked to Adachi-san and Namba about it afterwards, and things became pretty clear. First off, I made a bunch of weird assumptions, saying stuff like, for a woman, and junk. And even though I know you take the club really seriously, I spouted off about how you could quit your job, you know, if we got married. Oh, and also, I said I'd help out with the chores as if you'd automatically be the one doing all that. There's more. I was talking about having a kid, like that was a given too. And then, on top of that, I said we should visit the boss's grave and put him at ease. That wasn't a lie, but I didn't mean to make it sound like I only want to get married for Arakawa-san's sake. I know I panicked, but it wasn't cool that I disregarded your feelings like that. Really. I'm so sorry, Sachan!
That's it? You came all this way just to say that? You're silly. I wasn't worried about that one bit.
Huh? But
I mean, sure, maybe those weren't the most tactful things to say, but no biggie. Work at a cabaret club long as I have, and you hear a whole lot worse.
Well, then why did you...
Well, it's just that we first met in kind of a weird way, you know? We're like partners in crime, you and me. Just think about how much we've been through. I guess at some point it started to feel like having you around's a given. And, well, I think a little romance might get in the way of it.
Oh, shit. She's turning him
in
down.
That sense, I think it'd be better if we went back to being friends.
Damn!
Don't worry, though. I'm with you to the very end.
So is that why she left? Because she was afraid if she told him no then, that it would have, like, crushed him? So she just left for now? She's like, I'll just have to say no later? Wow.
Sachan.
That's all there is to it. So don't beat yourself up, okay? Like I said before, let's just keep at it. See ya.
This poor man. This poor man with no social skills. 1 year later, 2023. Wow. Well, I guess we are eventually going to get to 2024, right? It seems like it. A whole year later. This is one hell of an intro segment. I can't read that.
Damn it!
So basically he texts... No, she doesn't even respond anymore. He texts her, she doesn't even respond. Wow.
Okay, Ichiban.
Right. Because it said unread.
Come on! Time to make some moves!
Look at the size of that guy. Holy shit.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, Kasuga-kun.
Morning. Let's give it all we got today, yeah?
Sure. Listen, can I talk to you for
a
second?
No! Is he gonna get laid off?
Huh? Oh, is this about organizing the warehouse? Don't worry, I'm on it.
No, you see, there's something you should know.
He's gonna get laid off.
Why don't we grab a meeting?
Oh no, he's gonna get laid off. Oh my
okay,
god.
sure.
All right, never mind. If you remember, I said the opening to the first game was ultra depressing. This opening is also ultra depressing. I take it all back. I thought it was a different tone. It's totally not. Yes, he got laid off. Oh my god.
I know. Crazy timing.
Oh.
Remember how it was supposed to renew end of next month? Well, I thought about trying to get you a raise, but just yesterday, City Hall went and denied the renewal.
Oh my god.
Was there a problem with my quality of work?
Wow.
Oh, no. Kasuga-kun, you've done an outstanding job. But apparently the city's budget is getting pretty tight. It seems they've no choice but to start cutting back on contractors.
Right. I see.
This is terrible, man.
Understood.
So now, the only way this could get worse is if, like, now he gets diagnosed with, like, a debilitating illness, right? Like, I mean, can you really compound this any worse at this point?
Well, let me just say, thank you for putting up with me. I'm guessing I'm done after this month. Well, for what it's worth, I'll be sure to finish strong.
No. We'd actually like it if today could be your last day.
Wow.
You want me to use my PTO? I mean, it's true I never took any, but I don't think I have that much stored up, do I?
Oh, well, you won't have to worry about that. They made an exception, and will mark the rest as PTO as well. They hardly ever do something like this.
Jeez, I don't deserve that.
Swaggo Nito says, stop predicting the plot. You've been too accurate so far. You're absolutely right. He better not get sick. Come on, man.
Give me any special treatment. I can just work until...
I'm really sorry.
Oh, God. What if that's the plot? What if he gets, like, he's going to die of cancer in, like, 3 months? So he goes to Hawaii as his bucket list. Come on. It better not be what it is.
It's just what the higher
It better
ups
not
have
be
decided.
what it is, man. No.
Just know I'm grateful
No.
to you, all right?
No.
Okay.
I swear to God, I didn't write this game, too,
Well,
by the way.
With that, thank you for everything you've done for me.
No. Thank you.
Oh, my God. The only way this could possibly get worse is if now he's murdered by a golf club in the next hour, right? Someone just brutally lures him into a room and beats his brains out with a golf club. And the rest of the game, he's not in it. That would probably be the worst thing that could possibly happen. I don't think it'll get that bad, though. One game's already done it. It's going to be hard to top how bad that one was. So anyway, I guess that's that. I guess I ought to say goodbye to everyone. Wow. Oh, my God. Say farewell to your co-workers. Which ones? This guy?
Excuse me.
Hey there, Kosugi-san. Oh, hey there. Heard today's your last day. Yeah. Just wanted to say thanks for all your help. I know I made a lot of trouble for you. Nonsense. It was no trouble at all. Best of luck on your future endeavors, Kasuga-kun. I'm sure you'll do great no matter where you go. Just for the record, in the United States, they don't let you do this. If it's your last day, they just throw you out. I'm serious. When I got laid off from my helicopter job, so what happened was my boss said, you got to go to HR, come with me, walked me to HR. When I was in HR, essentially one of the company like group managers was there with the HR manager. They explained that I was getting laid off or whatever, right? And basically they were like, yeah, you got to go. Yeah, so basically after I got laid off, again, my manager walked me back to my desk and she was like, all right, all you're allowed to do is grab your necessities. Everything else at your desk, we're going to box up and mail back to you. And they did. They're so dumb. They actually boxed up stuff that was company property and mailed it to me. They mailed me like a footrest. They mailed me like all the shit in my drawers. I didn't even own it. They just mailed it to me. So I got a box full of junk. I was like, what am I going to do with this stapler and shit? I don't want this. They mailed it all to me because they were morons. But they got me right out. Like, I couldn't even say goodbye to anyone. They were just like, you got to leave. So they threw me out. Yeah, they don't let you work your last day. What's hilarious is they mailed me a bunch of shit I didn't want. I was like, okay. Morons.
Excuse me.
Pardon me, Kimura-san. Oh, hey. I heard today's your last day. Yeah, you were such a big help to me here. You even taught me how to use a computer. Oh, no, that was nothing. Really? Sorry, I've actually got something I need to take care of by the end of the day. Wow, no one even wants to talk to him.
I'm sorry.
Wow. No one even wants... It's like he's like... Now, he's tainted, right? Because he's the one who's leaving. They want him out. I guess we're not doing anything at Hello Work for the rest of the game, which is crazy because that was the whole game of the first one. You came here for your job stuff. Swagger Needle says that was your severance. No, they gave me a severance package. It just wasn't great. If I remember, it was like a month or 2 months of pay, and that was it. Like there was nothing else. It was so basically I lost my health insurance. I lost everything. It was like enough for like a month to find another job or something like that. If I remember, I can't remember. It was so long ago. Okay, excuse me, Imai-san. Yes, this is kind of sudden, but today's actually my last day. I just wanted to say thanks so much for all of your help. Oh, yeah, I heard the news. I was pretty shocked, honestly. Good luck out there. I'm sure you'll do great at your next job.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Take care. That takes care of that. My God, I'm so afraid something horrible is going to happen to him. Seriously. I'm legit afraid something horrible is going to happen to him now. Because this plot is getting more fucked up as we continue. Welcome back, Jade. No, severance pay is not the same as unemployment. Severance pay is something you receive from your previous employer. Unemployment is when you file with the government for unemployment saying, I don't have a job, and they temporarily pay you some money to get by until you find another one. So it's completely different.
Everything's right back to how it used to be.
See you later, Derek. Right, it is. It's like right back to the first game now.
Okay.
All those changes, those things you saw is like a nice epilogue thing. They don't matter anymore. Yeah, look, he's no longer a Hello Worker. Now he's a freelancer. Suppose once I'm back, I ought to let Adachi-san know what happened. From there, I'll need to figure out a new way to carry on Arakawa-san's legacy. Sheesh! But you now learn the treasure hunt ability. By pressing X to perform a treasure hunt near search points, you can find money, items, and things to pawn. You can do that near all vending machines? Okay. That was from the first one, too, if I remember correctly, right? You can do that. Today's payday. I should buy something for Mom before I go home. Now that I have a job, I want to do all I can to make her life easier. You know what's messed up? He did all that work to get jobs for other people, especially all those former Yakuza, and now he's the one without a job. So now everyone else has a job, and not him. His job was to find jobs for others, and now they're happily employed, and he's not. Shit! That's even more depressing. This is the most depressing game ever. What is going on right now? Quickly, look for coins down here. You need them. You don't have a job. He found some coins. Search for coins at every vending machine. You need to. There it is. There you go. 500 yen. That's actually a lot. Someone dropped a lot of money. Oh my God. Ichiban Kasuga should change his name to Depression Kasuga. Forget the whole I'm number one. Those days are past. Oh my God. Ding dong die.
Hey.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's him. No doubt about it.
Oh my God.
Well, it's about damn time. Welcome home, Kasuga-san.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
We just want to do a little interview, that's all. You're basically the talk of the town.
He's the talk of the town? For what?
Why is that?
You take bribes from former Yakuza, then ship them off to do shady jobs all over town. So, what say you fill us in?
What is this shit?
Come on, the secret's out. Hello Work's a hookup for the Yakuza.
That's why they let him go. Because Hello Work knew that wasn't true, but they couldn't keep him on the payroll because they were getting a bad name. So that's why they let him go. Oh shit. That's fucked up.
The guys who broke up the Omi and told you have been off living the good life, right? You're no exception.
Wow.
What? Who told you that? You can't just believe everything you hear, you know?
All right, simmer down. Now, be real. Just how much are you making? Nobody wants a bunch of former Yakuza wandering around. Doesn't that weigh on your conscience?
Yeah, you know,
at
it's
all?
kind of like when I was partnered with Twitch TV for many, many years and they never had a problem with me. And all of a sudden, a group of my detractors put together a smear campaign against me saying all this stuff about me that wasn't true. And then Twitch was so stupid, they just believed it and kicked me out of the partner program. I mean, that's literally what's happening with him. It's just a bunch of slander people put together that's not true, but it built up enough to the point where now his life is getting fucked up too. How messed up is that, man?
Ow! Oh. Did you see that? Oh, he's out of control. The real Ichiban Kasuga's on the loose.
Look at this.
Well, they may call him the hero of Yokohama, but deep down, he's just another Yakuza. Yakuza feeding off other Yakuza, no less. Oh, honor and duty, my freshly bruised ass. Okay, cut. Woo! Oh, wasn't smart of you to get rough on camera like
He's
that.
already unemployed, it doesn't matter.
Well, you're in big trouble if this ever goes online. Toss $1 million my way, however, and it's yours. Have it ready by tomorrow.
You think I'm gonna give into this crap? You think anybody's gonna buy your stupid act?
Oh, a little editing goes a long way. Wait and see. Couple of clicks here and there, and everyone will think you threw a regular haymaker.
Yeah, well, best of luck, pal.
You sure? I mean, you're already going viral as it is. Ask yourself, do you really want to throw oil on that fire?
Wow.
Viral? Do I look like I'm sick to you?
Huh?
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's like, huh?
Oh, come on. Have you not seen how people are talking about you online?
Can't say I have. Not a big web guy.
Seriously? Ugh, what a pain. Hey, show him the video.
What's up, people? Tatara channel.
What the fuck is this?
Let's get to it. Ladies and gents, our perp of the day. This man here is Ichiban Kasuga.
Look, does this look familiar? I mean, not a VTuber portion of it, but it's all online slander, just like with me. Literally, it's just my story. People just making shit up online slander based on no facts, just fucking conspiracy, and it's ruining his life like they're trying to ruin mine.
Former
Oh my
gangster
fucking
was
god,
heavily
dude.
Involved in the dissolution of 2 major Yakuza factions
You're
4
kidding
years
me.
ago. On top of that, some people even call him the hero of Yokohama. This
What the
exclusive
fuck?
footage was secretly recorded in Yokohama at a real Hello Work. Here we see none other than Ichiban Kasuga brazenly working the front desk. Meanwhile, the man sitting across from him is yet another former Yakuza.
The hell is this? Sasaki? This was like a misunderstanding.
Ichiban Kasuga seems
Wow.
to be whispering orders to his ex-Yakuza cohort. Then, having received his instructions from Kasuga, the ex-Yakuza leaves Hello Work, only to make a beeline for a mini-mart, a drugstore, and a fancy boutique.
Look at this.
We catch him stealing things right off the shelves, even going so far as to use a fake hand.
Hey, hold up. That ain't right.
Finally, it looks like Kasuga then buys the items from his personal thief at a deep discount. According to our extensive research, in just this day, a whopping 2 million yen's worth of product was stolen. Kasuga bought the lot for an unheard of 20 grand. In other words, he's having down-and-out ex-Yakuza steal for him, then making a tidy profit reselling the stolen goods. This is the secret. No, the true face of the hero of Yokohama.
Hey, what the hell? Which one of you made this?
Like she said, it's the Tatara channel.
So if you're
She's
gonna be an
pretty much a
asshole,
god,
you're gonna
and
be
with
treated like an
5
asshole,
million
you're gonna be shown the door.
subscribers at that.
Wow.
I mean, if anything, you should be proud you made it on our show, Kasuga-san.
My ass, I'm proud. This whole thing's bogus.
Bogus? Dude, they got the whole thing on video.
Yeah, just like me.
Oh, I see.
This is literally my story. I think someone watches me and made this game. They wrote the game based on my story.
It all makes sense. That's gotta be
Oh
why I
my
got let go
God.
today. It's just got to.
Anyway, look, we got you on video.
It's remarkable.
You gonna buy it off us or not?
Like hell I am. I haven't done a damn thing wrong, you bastards.
What a shame. Guess we got no choice. How about we have this guy take a little nap, then move on to the next target?
Next target? Who's that?
All right, you're up, Mr. Bodyguard.
Who the hell is this?
So, you want me to beat this guy down?
Yep. Just enough to conk him out. Oh, try not to put this one in the hospital, okay?
Who's this dude?
Yeah, who the fuck is
I met
this?
him online. I have him lend a hand whenever we're doing a risky shoot.
Ah!
Wait, you don't know? Top Street Fighter online sensation Asakura channel? Ring any bells?
No.
Man, he's trending like crazy right now. Oh, hey, Asachi, here's an idea. Why don't I record you knocking him flat like a pancake, eh? I'll feature you on my channel as a guest, huh? What do you say?
Sure, whatever. As long as I get to fight.
Hell yeah! Oh, we are jumping straight to the front page with this one, huh?
What the heck is going on?
Then go hit up that Sasaki creep.
Wait, Sasaki? Why are you bringing him into this?
Why do you care? He's just a chump from the Hiwatashi clan. And I'm afraid he's next on the chopping
Yeah,
block.
see? On to the next slander
We're gonna
campaign
give
for
him
personal
a little
gain.
interview as well. How's it feel to have quit the Yakuza and have it blasted all over the internet?
You asshole.
Couple that footage with this fight, and we're talking at least 5 million views easy.
Knock it off! He's giving everything he's got to rebuild his life right now. You're not gonna get in the way of that.
Oh my god. This is so fucked up. Want to talk about timely? Remember I said this is timely to things really happening? This is literally the internet right now. People making livings off of other people's misery, fabricating shit, slandering them online in order to create situations like this so they can benefit. It's so fucked up. It's literally a realistic story. I mean, I'm not the only person who suffered from this, but I absolutely am one of them. This is horrible. I can't believe that it's so similar to my actual real story. Holy shit. Oh. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna do another combo, but to line them up. Here we go. Right into it. Double combo. Nice. Well, I might as well just beat this guy, right? There we go. Now I can focus on the one big guy. Cool. Why did he never fought me? He never even attacked. What the hell?
Open wide.
Pretty good. Ow! Cool. I get like a million turns. Oh, I got so many turns. Alright. There you go. Wow. I certainly, again, all 100%, none of these things that I expect in the opening of this game in any way, shape, or form. It's crazy. That's insane.
Gotta say, you're pretty tough.
Score.
You can relax. You proved you're the real deal. Let's go again soon, yeah?
Oh,
Next
astronaut
time.
says when you kill an enemy, you get a
We do
bonus
this
turn.
together.
Oh.
Now smile for the
24 fucking
cameras.
7.
That guy means business.
As always, Tatara Channel is on the case, ready to research, reveal, and rebuke the crimes running rampant around the world.
Yeah, also make shit up. Exactly. Wow, what a great content creator, huh?
Tatara-chan.
Like most of YouTube right there.
Adachi-san! Hey, I was just about to call you. You'll never guess.
I'm sorry, Kasuga. It pains me to say, but I have to close up shop.
Huh?
Yeah, Namba's coming over to my place. Apparently, he suddenly got fired.
Everyone
too.
lost their jobs because of this. Yup. They're all in the same boat.
What the hell? Seriously, what's going on?
They gave me the same speech as you, Kasuga. I got into work, then immediately got called in by my boss who said I didn't have to come in anymore.
And I got a call from the bank. They told me I couldn't take out another loan and there was nothing I could do to change that. When I asked why, they said their assessment standards are a company secret. And I'm barely hanging in there as it is. If my financing gets cut off, I'll have no choice but to throw in the towel.
Damn.
All three of us either lost our jobs or got abandoned by the bank.
Yeah, not to mention those jerks who started picking on Kasuga. It can't be a coincidence.
Right. Now, as to what caused all this...
Yep.
Just who the heck is she?
A content creator. Supposedly she specializes in call-out.
Holy shit.
Call-out videos?
Well, thanks to smartphones, these days anyone has a chance to be a whistleblower. Next thing you know, videos racking up views on a channel just like this. One day they might show a video from a woman trying to get back at an abusive celebrity. The next, you might see a tip toward political corruption, usually from some kind of secretary.
Okay, so it's kind of like a tabloid?
That's a simple way to put it, yeah. Thing is, anonymity is super prevalent on the internet, so not many stories are true. It typically falls to the channel's user to sort through the trash.
And do you think anyone does?
The more well-researched and credible the stories are, the more popular the channel. Our so-called Tatara channel is apparently at the top of the heap when it comes to credibility. Guess she even helped solve a real-life crime, and all because of a video. As you can imagine, the politicians and police follow her pretty closely.
And the video of me, what about that? That was a total load!
That I'm not so sure about. Maybe there's a tip so incredibly well crafted, even Tatara couldn't see through it.
I wonder who gave her the tip in the first place.
She never reveals the identity of her sources. That's why she always gets the big scoops.
So, when exactly did the video get put online?
3 days ago. Since then, it's hit 3 million views. And now that it's on the Tatara channel, you can bet the world believes every bit of it.
There you go. Wow.
Do we have any way to get in touch with her?
Sure. You can always try and DM her. I already did, though. No response so far. But even if she did take the video down, what's done is done. Once something gets uploaded, copies of it start spreading like wildfire. And what makes this whole mess even sadder is, those who eat this stuff up don't even really care about the truth.
They don't?
Exactly.
Then what the hell's the point?
Exactly.
Really, most people just want a target. A punching bag for their
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Trashing innocent people. But if it's someone who's proven to be evil, well, that's a different story.
Wow.
So it's bullying, rebranded for the modern era.
Yes.
Well, on the other hand, this stuff has actually served as a bit of a crime deterrent.
Oh my god.
We uploaded Ryo Aoki's confession 4 years ago, remember? The cultural climate's been changing ever since.
Now it's our turn on the chopping block. Is that it? Talk about irony.
No, I seriously can't believe the plot of the game that I'm about to be playing for probably the next 2 months is a fucking fourth wall breaking life like situation that applies to me and my life. I never in a million years did I think that this would be the plot of this game. What happened here? Am I playing? Is this the real game or is someone like pranking me? No, I mean it. Like, am I being punked? Is this a different version that I've downloaded? Are you guys fucking with me right now? Like, what is happening?
Oh, I'm sorry, Adachi-san. Namba, this is my fault. Huh? If I hadn't been so naive, none of this would have happened.
So I guess so what I need to do is I need to do whatever, I have to go to Hawaii. Maybe if I go to Hawaii in real life, I could solve this problem then, right? Is that what they're saying? We have to see what happens with this plot.
Hey.
Hold on.
You two turned your lives around and I went and ruined everything. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, truth be told, I had a feeling you'd take it that way.
Why would this ever be your fault, you dumbass? The problem's obviously whoever spread the lies.
And what's more, don't underestimate us. We've ridden out rougher storms than this one.
I'll say, compared to sleeping outside in the snow back when I was a bum, this is a regular slice of heaven. Come what may, I'll crawl my way out of hell as many times as it takes. Pretty sure you'd do the same, right?
He wasn't really a bum, though. That was the whole plot of the first game. He was undercover.
Thank you.
Just know, I won't be able to help you get ex-Yakuza back on their feet anymore.
Yeah, not like you could, seeing as you lost both your source of jobs and the means to hand them out.
I feel like a joke. Especially after all that talk about carrying out the boss's legacy.
Well, look, right now...
I'm by! I'm by! I'm
More
by!
Yakuza are gonna come looking for
I'm
help.
by!
You'll have to explain all that's happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is my life story. Holy fucking shit. There's a good chance some ex-Yakuza might still come knocking at Hello Work. I should stop by to be safe. What the hell is going on? Video games should not be fourth wall breaking experiences of my life. This is very odd. If I go into the hallway and there's a bunch of fighters ready to beat my ass like it's Tekken, now we really got problems, alright? This is insanity. Meta, exactly. This is, you want to talk about meta. This is ultimate meta. Ultimate fucking meta. Holy fucking shit. I can't even leave my room. Look. Wow.
What do I do?
Well, now, of course, I'm very curious to see what happens with the game. This has been a wild intro. I'm almost out of time. We only have about 10 minutes left right now. Maybe Demolition Daddy says this is all a dream and we're not really here right now. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is a dream. Oh, God. Don't tell me it's one of those crazy stories where I'm like, something happened. I'm in a coma. And I'm having a surreal life experience. Oh, God. Don't fuck with my head now, man. Come on. Tell me you made that up, Demolition Man. Right? This is not a simulation. This is not a fucking hallucination. This is really happening, correct? Well, good thing I'm playing a lot of this week, right? I'm playing this again tomorrow night. I'm playing it as the main stream coming up on Monday. Oh my God. I guess I gotta go start scavenging and vending machines here.
Hmm?
Where am I going? Why does it say Hello Work? Why am I going back to Hello Work? What's going on here? Huh.
Excuse me. Are you Kasuga-san? You know, Ichiban Kasuga, the hero of Yokohama?
That's me.
Oh, thank goodness. I heard you got work. That maybe you might have a job.
Oh
for
my
me.
God.
Yeah, about that.
As you can see, I too used to be in the Yakuza. I've got a wife and 2 kids. The older one starts elementary school next year. They've gone through hell because of me, but I at least want to provide a good life for my family.
Well, you're fucked.
The, word on the street is that even a guy like me could find some honest work and turn things around. Please, is there anything available?
I'm sorry.
Hmm?
You see, I actually just lost my job. As such, I can't do a whole lot for you.
Huh?
I'm just here to break the news, tell everyone what happened. Just know I'm really sorry.
You're serious? Man, no matter where I go, it's the same thing.
Wow.
I was planning to end it all, but that changed when I heard about you. I'm really at
This guy was going to commit suicide.
Now you're out too? You're in the same boat as me? Is this some kind of sick joke? God damn it, you gave me hope, you know
What the fuck? This game is the most depressing game ever!
People's emotions like this, come on!
I'm sorry. Please,
This is the most depressing game ever!
Damn it!
Excuse me. Oh, Kasuga-san.
Special delivery.
Hey, good to see you.
Special delivery.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cause a scene.
That's okay.
Do you, think I can ask you a favor? Provided it's not too much
No,
trouble.
absolutely not. Fuck you.
Could you put up a sign
You vagabond,
saying
get away.
I'm not here anymore? You see, there's a good chance more people will show up looking for me.
You mean more Yakuza?
Former Yakuza, yes. Would you do that for me? Otherwise, I'm worried they'll just cause trouble for you.
Wow.
Okay. I certainly don't want those guys waltzing in here and harassing people.
I really appreciate it.
Furthermore, don't think that hanging around will make us change our decision. Also, were you fighting out here? I won't have anything like that on the premises. Not one bit.
I'm sorry. I'll leave right away.
Wow. 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 Holy shit.
Guess I'll go see Sasaki. He should know what's been going on.
It's so depressing. This is the most depressing beginning ever. Fourth wall breaking, fucked up stuff, man. Jesus Christ. Well, I think we're gonna call it quits. I don't even think I can play anymore today. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I can take it. I need a break. I need to play Tekken tonight and beat people up. I can't take this right now. This is so sad. Oh my god, it's the saddest thing I've ever played. It's sadder than like Last of Us 2. It's so sad. Right? Oh my god. It just sucks. I get the feeling, you know, we're still not out of the intro. You know, this game I knew was going to have an insanely long intro. Even the game maker said it's like over 100 hours. So, what a start. You know, we don't even have any idea why they would be heading to Hawaii, right? We have no clue what's going on. Nothing yet. No indication yet of what's going to happen in the game. So, holy crap. Well, all right, guys. What I would like to say is for those who are here live on stream, and of course those who have checked out these first 3 videos, thank you. I hope you're enjoying. This was the most unexpected opening and intro that I ever thought I would ever see in a video game, let alone Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I had no idea this is what it was. I mean, honestly, obviously I have curiosity. What's next? Like, what could possibly happen? You know, more horrible stuff seems like it's going to happen. Why on earth did they end up in Hawaii? What is going on? Right? Holy shit. Well, okay. If you're watching and you've liked these first 3 parts, please, by all means, do something to help them out. Give them a like, leave a little comment on the video. Let me know what your thoughts are about this. It's blowing my mind. So what did you think about it, right? And of course, remember, you can always support the playthrough in other ways if you would like to, like a super thanks or a tip. And I appreciate everyone who did support in any way today. It was very nice of those who were here to do that. And, man, tomorrow night, we see where this whole thing goes. I have no idea. All right, everyone, thank you for watching. I'll see you in part 4.
When you have factual evidence of something,
holy
shit!
Wow!
In front of your face and you
Wow, guys!
Something else, you're an idiot.
Did anyone see that coming? Did anyone actually play this game like last night? And we're like, holy shit! I can't wait for Phil to play it because I can't wait to see his reaction to that. Why? Like, what the fuck? Thank you for not spoiling, because literally not a single person this morning said that to me, right? So thank you, because I'm sure probably some people could have spoiled that, and it would have I mean, what on earth? Well, guys, it is time for a break. Remember, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, all right? It is my first ever stream of Tekken 8. Friday Night Fights. I'm going to be using Paul Phoenix and maybe some King. What I need to do is, if I'm going to use King, I got to look up his moves list and try to figure out, because he has a couple new moves that are really good, but I didn't, you know, I was watching videos last night, but I don't know what the move inputs are. So I got to kind of figure that out. But anyway, good stuff, right? Good stuff. Thank you. I hope to see you tonight for Tekken. Also, keep in mind, there's going to be an overnight poll for Tekken, where you're going to vote if tomorrow you want to see me start this big narrative story mode, or you want me to try that arcade mode. And then tomorrow night is our second stream of Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Well. So if you like that, and you want to see where it's going, man, I want to see where this is going, then join me tomorrow night on the late stream, okay? All right, guys, it's time for a break. I'm going to have dinner, and I'll see you tonight. Peace out. See you then. Actually, pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute, about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that. You did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the content license agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, is not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, is not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Bigworth knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dents will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort court, roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills. If you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid $2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
I'm trying to order that fast food, yeah. Cat wants barbecue, that's cool, yeah. Grocery shopping, then cat food, yeah. More water bottles for Jasper, yeah.
Don't make me get it.
Gotta send a real quick tweet, ooh, yeah. Gotta make sure my horse eat, ooh, yeah. No fish, no red meat, ooh, yeah. Need a nice meal once a week, ooh, yeah. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Every day people trying to troll me, yeah. Cat gets a little more swollen, yeah. Skin gets a little more gross, oh yeah. Gout crystals so frozen, yeah. Should I go and get some Total Wine? Doc says a little bit's alright. Probably why my nasal drips on fire. Ooh, got a tip, supersize my fries. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy.
$13,000. AG Almighty Ed gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang. Pull up, hop out and scramble your shit gang. On their computers? They on computers talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, now the Patreon hit. The mod's a bitch. I'm been goofy just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mimology, Mr. Husnar, Benell on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Taking swaggins and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finessed by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty A gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He fell in games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chiller, socks is real, man, it's been a drill. Subcon went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some gin for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty? What the fuck? How you go feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? Get that ass bang. Kicking the furries, sweaties do sweet just like some McFlurries. Check put on sub, only mow the mouse, don't have to worry. Do them dirty. X pull up with this shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your praise be. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Oh, hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, cooling and bullying and fuck next, we up now. Ha! Shout out to Susan and big ups to Potion for holding it down. Niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan?
Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How
player.
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acer said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick, I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quote,
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my streams, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way. But please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay? Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me. They pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this, and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose, so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys.
Fun. Way more fun.
I just want to have
fun. Way more fun.
I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay. Nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me, and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come naturally. Okay? I just want to have fun.
Way more fun.
I just want to have
fun. Way more fun.
Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what...
I'm sorry, Phil, but due to the recent events with the hurricane, I can't pay for you this month. Maybe if I have enough money next month, I can possibly, what? No, it can't be. I need to get out of the Patreon.
It's time for you to help pay my bills.
What? My wallet. My savings. What up? What up? What? What up? What up? What? What up? What up? What up? What? What up? What up? What up? What up? What? What up? What? What up? What up?
You've already paid, okay?
Pay me time when the money's low and I need your bid. Pay me time. Also, subs can help me as well as tips. Even if you think it sounds crummy and whiny, and I should get a job. Think of how stupid that idea sounds when you don't get my content. Pay me time when the money's low. How will I survive? Pay me time. How can I pay myself so I can go live? Seeking out funds to pay my bills is pretty hard. We're now start to complain, earnestly talking poorly about my fans and patrons. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make acceptable goals. Falling so short, month after month. My kids are obvious, it's just an act. Still pulls in those tips. Hey, my basic Pay me time when the money's low. I will blame you. Pay me time when there's nothing left. Where will I go to? None will ever know how much I put into this content. It's just so very hard. Even track controls will not separate me from my work. Oh, come on. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make acceptable goals. Falling so short, month after month. My kids are obvious, it's just an act. Still pulls in those tips. Hey, my basic
Justice, because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers out a way to improve the view. Drops that come is meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The this floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The try to mesmerize me so enraptured. Now I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: amazingly flavorful, robust. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Originally, the plan was thus: I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus: running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus: for exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus: bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus: you guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus: I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus: GSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus: I know what a rainy day fund is. Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's my take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust. But my mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm going to be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, don't rate it, but play it on easy. So I'm going to listen to you. There you go. You said it's kind of a less experienced game. The nerves will be less challenging. You can continue up to 10 times, yep. If you're going to say you can hop to 10, yes.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patron choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play your game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. So needless to say, I'm an odds and ends, but there are bills I gotta pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay? And if you do, I play any game you choose. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Praise John. Will
My thumb is fucking killing me for pressing jump so much. I'm not even kidding. My thumb is killing me. I didn't even fucking do that. Oh my god, you did it! Oh my god. Wow, you're not gonna believe it. I figured it out. Thanks to my Twitter followers. This game has a full jumping mechanic. What you need to do is jump, and while you're jumping, crouch. And if you crouch while you're jumping, you can actually use jump. It's a little crouch and jump. See, I just did it. I jumped and crouched mid-jump, and it worked. What the fuck did they do?
Oh, things that troll say. Is it wrong that I go and beg my fans to pay? They're all the ones I've got to depend on. You're gonna pay. I'll be playing a game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Praise John. Will come on. Come on. Praise
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! Oh my god, fuck me! This is insanity! I'm done. This is over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
Excuse me. Each day
my wheels own interactive fun. Belching and snorting, give Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts, explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and pills, let's keep this stream chill. Good, we've hit the tip-top, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit. My gout's flaring up. Filled my water bottle with gin. Whale tail. More breakage from cat. Derek starting chat. Support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan is still through. Why am I not successful and rich just like you? Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo. This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. $6 have yet to come through. Down from the rafters, turn back time. Turn off the camera while I scooches. Should not have said hello, Jude.
I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
I'm not a children's entertainer because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad. I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth,